Because one very important thing. Normally, we'd hit the intro. Normally, we'd be able to start things with, like, some cool, convenient narration. There's no fucking time for that shit. The resolution of this exact conflict is going to determine what happens for the rest of the session. So, immediately, we are going to go, 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 go. The rules for this conflict, very straightforward. Normal conflict, normal movement, normal everything. Your goal is to apply first aid and render help to this individual and the big robot up there. That is going to require a certain number of successes on a skill check. Accurate diagnosis, clever thinking, and the like can give you a bonus number of successes. I am not revealing the DC. Doing so requires you to roll and roll well. Use your brains, don't get shot. That thing has the massive damage multiplier. And as a result, if you get hit, you will probably be reduced to paste. Start of the first act. Everybody give me your rolls to die.
Do I have to die?
No, you're good. Demiurge.
You have a little trouble in your ear who's going, I will try my best to assist you to the best of my ability.
Okay.
Stability. Okay, 2020. One of these two will probably get to go first. I get to also roll for the big guy to determine who gets initiative. We can pray it's one of our guys. Okay, he only has a 19. They both have 20s, meaning you guys start with control of the turn. Demiurge sort of stops, looks over at Argos, looks over at Treble. She's taking initiative. You're serious about helping him?
Of course.
Her eyes skate over to you, Argos.
If Treble says it's worth it, it's worth it.
Okay, then.
The
In that
target is
case...
currently undergoing what seems to be hysteria.
In that case, I will do my best to remain close to you. If you move away, and if he manages to land a shot with that large assault rifle, I think you will become paced instantly. If that attack travels through, I will shift to emergency evacuating you from the location. In that case, she turns over and looks at you, Treble. I believe it would be okay to abandon the mission, correct?
Of course.
She smiles.
This could no longer be rendered.
She smiles and will delay her action for when you act. She's going to do her best to remain adjacent to you. And then she passes you the go.
Sounds great, but what if I get hit by the sword and get vaporized instantly? Have you considered that?
I will protect you regardless.
All right. Now I can go all out.
Would you
I'm gonna
like
go
me
ahead
to
and
give you a rundown of what I know of the target?
Just what I was gonna ask, since apparently you've been hanging out with this guy.
I am currently his AI companion. He has recently been turned into... There's a pause. A mass-adjacent being. He is undergoing what seems to be difficulties with distinguishing between the past and reality of the present. Similarly, recently, he received a large influx of flame from the Demiurge's system that was trying to be flushed by the operator.
Is this influx of flame what set him off?
Perhaps.
Let's
It
scan
seems
and
like-
see what's up.
Okay.
This influx of flame is primarily related to information held in my memories of Riddle Arendite.
28. Okay, give me
So
another
Riddle's driving him insane. I was gonna use that as my pre-scan and then do it.
Yes. Lovely. Okay. So, you scan the being in front of you. And in the process, you do more or less confirm everything that Treble has said. He is currently bursting with flame, and it's the slightest twitch of movement, the way that this thing is sort of holding itself together. You can tell that this isn't like... You can tell when something is piloted. The pilot needs to make large, sweeping gestures. It doesn't move like an organic being. This thing is slightly twitching. It's shifting. It's almost borderline breathing. This thing feels alive. Based on what Treble's described, whatever riddle AI was dumped into this body is likely to some extent in control.
Okay.
The subject
the guy-
recently mentioned something about someone or something called Don Quixote?
Never played that.
Your burn pings up for a split second.
Yeah,
You're like,
Trouble also doesn't know what that is. Like, I don't know.
Must have never gotten localized. Alright, since I scanned him,
Yes.
please tell me what one of these attributes is.
Oh,
How
you
about
did
the
not get
red
a
one?
you did not get a successful scan. As a
Oh.
result, you will not get info related to that. You get you get information, but you don't get the bullet.
Well, that's just a dang shame. Okay.
Yeah, it would have been useful.
Well, at least he gets marked with tech.
He sure fucking does.
I'm back. Sorry, I had to.
There you go.
What happened?
Okay. I will use Fate Weaver. Good friend Fate Weaver, who has nothing but good things to say about my companions.
Yes.
To set a condition. Whenever this guy comes closer, or makes an attack, I want to bind up the attacking limb.
Ooh, okay.
I'm gonna try and get, like, restraining, but just getting any kind of wire on there would be good.
Okay. Who you passing, and are you gonna spend your move or do anything else, or is that it for you?
Might as well move up.
Okay.
Just a bit.
This one moves with you. Who you passing to? Enemy or stability?
How about the enemy?
Okay, enemy
Hey,
first.
Treble, remind me of who this guy is that we're saving?
Boom, boom.
The pilot of this robot is referred to by the.
Ooh.
There's a pause. Code name or tag?
Username? Yeah.
Falcon 4. He was a mercenary sent to the front lines to fight during the. She pauses. War to secure the city.
The gun swings up. Argos, clash with me. 22. Just give me a roll to do.
Okay, yep.
Roll to do, beat a 22.
Roll 20.
Roll 20.
Hello?
Roll 20. Roll 20. Roll 20.
It pinged
there
for
we go.
me.
25.
25. Oh, shit. Okay. Tell me how you bind up this attack. He swings up his assault rifle, and you get the feeling he was about to rattle off a bullet that would have annihilated you on the spot. Tell me how you stop this attack from going, Dura.
From underneath the ground, almost. Or, you know what? They were just lying on the ground, because they're so thin and hard to see, especially when you're up in that big giant mech. Fate Weaver's threads twirl around the barrel of this gun, and using it, Argos is able to pull himself to the side out of the line of bullets.
Okay.
Naturally,
The
because it's
attack-
attached to the gun itself.
The attack strikes the ground, sort of pinging off, causing absolutely no damage. You manage to move it off to the side, and for winning the clash, I'm not going to give you the action, I'm not going to give you the turn, I'm going to just turn off old assault rifle for the moment, which functionally lets him roll and re-roll and re-roll and re-roll, continuing to fire. You bind it up, he needs to spend effort untethering it. He is going to use his ability. This is eject. Wound yourself or delete an ability from your sheet to force an attack to... Oh no, he's not... I'm sorry, he's using Dying Engine. Wrong ability. He's clocking up. He is going to take his risk. Functionally, this lets him take extra actions, but he's got to roll some d6s. If he rolls any ones, he auto-wounds. He auto wounds. You watch as the engine flares up, the sword springing to life as he swings it down on you. The incoming attack, Demiurge, will immediately ping up her ability to cover you. Very simple. While adjacent to an ally, you may change the target of an attack to yourself. She's changing it from you to her. The attack travels through, it hits her. This is 13 damage, which based on the massive rules, is 130 damage that spills over between wounds. The Demiurge drops to 1 HP and instantly procs Sturdy. She stays at 1 instead of going to wound. Argos. As the blade hits the ground and she shoves you out of the way, you realize the sheer amount of damage one misplaced attack from this will cause. One fuck up and it's over. That's what it means to fight something of this size. Demiurge will roll this. With empty hands. Whenever you're hit with an ability, roll 1d20. She's gonna try to learn this technique. Okay, cool. She just smiles. She's gonna quietly equip this sword as a gift to herself. End of his turn. Stability advances to here, getting next to the Demiurge so she will not get one shot, and is going to fire her shotgun. With an 18, let's see, is that good enough? No. No, my man wounded. Hold on. This one. Going like this. 18 versus a 16. The attack does actually manage to connect as she fires off her shotgun, the Sunripa 3, reduces all creatures caught within the cone to 1 HP. So you just watch her fire off this shotgun that almost seems to fire a hanging display of silver and flak. As it punctures through holes in the wall, she whispers a word and it binds inwards to the flame. 1 HP instantly. End of act. Start of next act. Argos.
Ow.
Argos, would you like tactical assistance?
Lay it on me.
Swap back over.
I will let Jay do his exposition first.
No, you go.
Based on what we understand of this being, there are currently 2 beings inside of this robot. One has just been reduced to 1 HP. It
Which
seems
one is
like
that?
I assume it was the robot and not the guy in the robot that got hit by
Seems
them.
like it, yes.
Yeah. It seems like whatever flame was circulating inside of the robot has now been reduced to 1 HP. Thus, lowering the flame surge down to manageable levels. Perhaps you could use your Fate Weaver to recalibrate this suit to accommodate the new being inside of it.
You've been in contact with Falcon 4, right? You've been
Yes.
his AI assistant. Can you tell if he's conscious right now?
Would you like me to check on him?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Falcon 4 receives a Demiurge ping.
You receive a Demiurge ping, and in doing so, you stare into the abyss that is this creature. You try to contact Falcon 4, and in getting in touch with him, you hear whispered muttering. It seems like he's alive. It seems like he's conscious. But you almost get a different sensation from him. It feels like whatever's happening to his flame, happening within this device, it's driving him mad. You find yourself pinging up against the edge of it and wind up almost coalescing against a mystery, whatever could be happening in here. You feel a resonance through the flame body of this thing. It carries information inside of itself. You wind up asking yourself the question, what would a being that has untethered, seen the outside, witnessed the great mysteries of the universe before being returned to its pond of flame experience? Would they be ascendant, or would they be mad? Whatever courses through the body of this AI has been driven utterly insane. There is nothing here that remains, for it has seen beyond, and it has returned to a simple world of colors and shapes. Your voice cannot reach it, because it now hears the voices of the universe. Anyway, that's what you get.
You just get Treble popping up next to you like, it seems like whatever being is currently inhabiting this robot as an AI has currently lost coherency when returning to a flame shape and is currently driving the pilot of this robot into a state of incoherency. It would be ideal if you could separate them immediately.
Okay.
Acting on this advice and getting a successful roll will increase the number of successes you earn in the attempt. This is what I mean by reasoning it out, and logic is core to figuring this out. Rolls are not the only thing that matters. Okay, Argos, it's your go.
All right. That's all a bit heady for me, but I'll take your recommendation. Right after I make sure that I'm not gonna get shot or zapped or anybody else does, I'm gonna use Fate Weaver to zip up the line that I attached to the gun, and try and clamp onto this gun.
Oh,
whether
you're getting
with my
on
own
it.
strength or with Fate Weaver literally tying me to this.
To the gun. Okay, that's fun. So, what's your plan from here? I will let you do that as a move. You still have an action.
Treble sort of comes back onto the line and goes, Do you currently have contact with Single-Handed Savior?
Yes.
You do have contact with Bebo.
Do you remember the... Pause. Changes that your body recently underwent?
Hard to forget.
This machine is currently in disrepair. It seems like creating some kind of... Pause. Barrier between the suit and the pilot while repairing it could be ideal.
Okay. I am going to... See, I'm now connected to this thing with Fate Weaver threads. Very literally.
Yeah.
So, Argos decides... ESP. Turn on, go!
Yeah?
I am going to attempt to use Fate Weaver to siphon flame out of this and burn it off with my ESP.
Oh, it's fucking peak. Okay. Okay. Argos, I'm gonna ask for a roll for you. I'm gonna ask a roll for you immediately. Just give me a roll to do. You are rolling versus the robot to see if this succeeds, but this guy, I'm gonna help you out a little bit just to make this a little bit better. You start to connect to this guy, and as you do, you know what? We could play this. Sure. You get your ghost trick team again. You connect to this being and you start to burn flame through yourself. The person that's gonna take over and actually back you up here, before your action happens, Stability is going to assist, take her pistol, and just shoot at this guy. To try to drop the number of wounds that he has, gonna drop, obviously, the benched pistol. And just fire a shot. She rolls like your backup rolls like a god in this fight. Shot pings off the armor, but actually does manage to wound it. Dropping the number of dice that this guy's gonna roll in response to this. I hit the button, I roll to die. 19 versus a 26. You manage to successfully siphon flame into yourself and you begin to burn it off. It's a good idea to weaken this being more and more. Argos, I'm going to ask for another clash from you.
Okay.
On a success, well, you're gonna see.
We'll find
19?
out. Ooh!
Okay. Fantastic. This is sort of what I was hoping would happen. You connect to this being, and you start to siphon this maddened AI through yourself. As you pull it through, you burn it off, and I'm gonna be honest. Argos, this will give you a gift that is going to stick on your sheet. As you siphon this through yourself, you start to see and feel the same things that Treble felt before. This maddened vision of the outside, your mind repeatedly touching these concepts that stretch far beyond your realm. You felt it with stability before, and somebody else actually comes to mind. You remember your experience of being tied and tethered to Riddle. You remember the limitations that were placed on you by the lake that made it palatable, understandable. You feel like you touch some deeper core beyond. You gain knowledge. But it's not comprehensible knowledge. It simply slides through your mind like harsh, discordant noise. Static. For most people, they would process this information and it would drive them mad at the spot. And maybe you do go mad, because the sensation that you feel is strange. It's a high like no other. This is what you experience when you play a game on stream that makes you fucking miserable. Nobody has made anything that's driven you to this point before. Nobody has made anything that is so deeply upsetting and disconcerting that it drove you to the point of gibbering madness. You feel this sense, and you get a taste for the unknown in this moment. And it tastes good. Argos, you do manage to wound the being. You also take a wound in the process as your body becomes this font of burning energy that bursts outwards. You're succeeding in your task, but maybe losing something in the process.
7 million alerts start to go off in front of you.
I did not expect to be able to process this information.
That's
Just
the
like,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. It's like Horizon was saying, there's stuff that we can't even communicate.
Yeah.
This outer information. I thought it would be like that.
Here's the thing.
It
is. It should be. Argos. Maybe it's how much you've been pushing at the limits of your own consciousness. You understand snatches of it, and that should worry you the most.
Yeah, it's why Treble is like, I don't know if
Don't
you
look.
Yeah, I don't know if you can even hear her, but there is like alerts as she's trying to grab your attention because she knows, and she's like, don't look.
You are looking. Your eyes are forced open. That will continue into the next turn. Argos, do you pass it to the guy or do you pass it to one of your friends?
Let's give it to one of my friends.
Okay, Stability is going to run which one?
Stability. She seems like she wants to act.
She,
I wish Mike was here to censor this.
She is going to run forwards. This will take her locking out to scale the robot, as she is going to try to pry you the fuck off. She's a god. It's fine. Stability moves up next to you. And she actually doesn't pry you off with a crit 20. Instead, she starts to whisper to you, talk to you. And in this moment, you don't know what words she says, but you feel genuinely comforted down to your core. As your brain comes back, you see your vision fading in and out of consciousness. You're seeing everything for a moment, and then it flicks back and your eyes open, and the person that you see next to you see wings, and your brain parses somebody else for a moment, maybe somebody that she reminds you of as she continues to whisper, "It'll be okay, it'll be okay, it'll be okay." The words continue as you see the same vision opening, maybe your mind's struggling, looking for the most comforting vision physically possible as you hear those words, "It'll be fine. Just don't listen to the noise," again and again and again. Eventually, your mind clears. You regain consciousness. You regain focus. Your next attempt to rip yourself free of this, to rip yourself out of this, how do I put this? You're no longer stuck with the faucet turned on. You're in control once again.
You come back to it, and you hear her talking, and then the background, which is probably why it's not immediately that different, is just the sounds of so many alerts.
Brr, brr, brr. Yeah. And then hi, Demiurge. Demiurge is gonna take a few steps forward. She can't get over to you guys. Yeah, she can't get over to you guys and safely remain unsplattered. So instead, she just kind of has to go for it. This guy has a turn coming up. She's going to attempt to reach backwards and using the ability that she just gained, summon that same sword that struck her. With a crit 20, however, on learning it, I was just going to give her a normal size sword, but no, she summons it massive size and is going to attempt to rules of nature this thing. With a 30, the entire body sags and throws itself to the side, hitting hard up against... Hold on, is that a clash? What are you locked into? That would be. With a 30 successful clash, she sweeps the blade down, cutting through this thing heavily, the damage traveling through its body as you watch it sort of rock back and forth, unsteady on its feet. It attempts to turn around and... Oh, you can tell what she did. She managed to draw its attention in her direction. An attack against you in stability right now would be hundreds of damage coming at your head. Instead, this being brings it down on her. And using her fucking oversized blade, she boosts it against her back, bracing against the servos, taking another step forward. She gains the spare action and is going to, instead of reprising, roll to die and swap to a different dice because, she does not want this heat. They would all clash with them, though. So, you know what? Fuck her, I guess. She's staying locked in over here. Argos, head of the next round. No, he's gonna roll to overcharge. I'm so sorry. Okay. Let's see if he's going up against Demiurge more. He's gonna go for 3 extra actions. No wounds. 3 actions gained. He is going to, first of all, swing at Demiurge again. With 3, 1. Demiurge's roll again succeeds. She is literally just sitting here parrying and not feeding the actions back to him, taking the attacks and directing them away. She's gonna roll to die again, but keep the same result. Next, he reaches up to the gun and spends his action freeing it. You feel it untether. The gun is pulled loose again. He swings it around and is going to attempt to throw the two of you off. This is going to be versus you in stability. Both of you give me rolls to die. It's going so bad, Argos. I'm so sorry. You are bodily thrown off in this direction as, hold on. Stability also has to roll to die. She did have to lock out. Let me lock this one. Roll to die. 18. No, both of you are thrown off of this being as you... Boom! You hit this rock hard, bouncing off the side of it, and she impacts next to you as you hit one of the Coda's sensory organs that rests here. Your entire body fucking hurts. That will be, finally, a sane amount of damage, though. That is 30 damage to the two of you. Nice clean number. As you hit the rock, bounce, and now it's the start of the act again. Argos, your go.
Oh man, my Hercule plan.
You can tell you weakened it substantially with that effort.
Trouble, like, would you like me to attempt to make contact again?
Yeah. It couldn't hurt.
Ow. Stability picking yourself up. Over here. You actually managed to exchange words with Falcon 4. His pained breathing. He's breathing, not muttering anymore. Seems like he's on the verge of sanity.
She's like... She pauses and she goes, "Can you hear me?
You say that, no response.
If you can hear me, I would like to alert you that the people around you are trying to render assistance. If possible, please dismount from the robot."
Luck roll. Okay. You don't get a response. You get the feeling it would take a little bit more, but seems like you set up something good. Okay. Argus.
Okay.
She's like, "It seems like the pilot of this machine is currently calming down, but is still not completely coherent."
So, I forgot to account for with my ESP on my
Oh, your
bond
bonus.
mechanic.
Your
Yeah.
big ass bonus. Who are you? Whose bond are you picking up on? Trouble, stability, or demiurges?
It's got to be Treble.
Smile.
He's the one who wants this.
Okay. So, with that, let me add what would you put their bond level at, Trobo? Trumpet?
Argos? Is it
Yeah.
1 out of 10?
Yeah, 1 out of 10.
1 to 10?
Yeah.
Argos, they're probably like 5? 5 or 6?
That's genuinely higher than I expected.
Yeah, he's
what?
kind of been
5?
sneaking it in. Treble is not someone you are gonna get past that without an immense amount of effort, though. So be wary.
I mean, how many other people have seen Treble in her pajamas?
That's why
puts
you're
up
at
her hand.
5 or 6 and not.
Okay. I'll give you the 6. I'll give you the 6 for this. Even if you decide it's 5 later. Factor that in on your next move.
Okay.
I'm so sorry, Arcos.
Can I, as the AI, like, can I tell how much of the flame that I put in the suit is still in the suit?
It feels like it's propagated itself like crazy. The
Yeah.
flame that you put in that's still in the suit. That just, it multiplied.
Yeah,
It just
it's
multiplied
doing the
out of
trebleism.
control. Yep,
Yeah.
yep.
How big of a container would be needed to pull this out and put it somewhere else?
Not that
Can I
big.
tell?
It would just risk propagation again.
Propagation, yeah. Okay, yeah, because I don't want to put it in anyone, because I don't want it to, like, you know, eat somebody.
Drive them insane, yeah.
She's like, if a isolated container could be located, moving the flame from inside of the robot could be viable. I do not recommend moving it into an already inhabited vessel, as the flame would likely try to override the inhabitant.
Yeah, we already fucked up getting a container for you.
Dot. I do not believe the vessel needed for this much flame is as substantial as the vessel needed to contain me.
Argos. Stability looks over at you. I mean, you've got something on you, right? For something like this? You were feeding it over the last 2 weeks we spent together.
All this flame could really fit in Willow's.
Pocket demiurge Tamagotchi!
Okay. I need to know. You said that it would overwrite. This is bringing up old Jackson trauma of when he borrowed a friend's Pokemon Blue and accidentally overwrote his save.
Yeah, you could
My
overwrite. It
greatest
would
shame.
overwrite. It would overwrite Willow's save, yeah.
Absolutely not.
That's what would happen. You also, though, you know what you do have? You also have a treble pocket demiurge.
Do I?
Yes, that's been asking you for
Wait.
kissies.
What? But no.
Yes.
No, that's Treble, though.
But she could just, you know, she could just leave the pocket one that you have, and then you could put that in there, and then she could ask you for kissies from Stability's pocket demiurge.
Wait, you're saying I could finally know peace?
No.
That is not what she said.
I'm gonna make it happen anyway, alright. Sorry, Treble, I'm kicking you out.
Okay.
Treble will try her best on her end to vacate that specific node that you have, the little pocket demiurge. Because she had to send out. I remember because we distinctly had a point where I was like, yeah, Treble will have to print new pocket demiurges and send them to the sewer so that you guys can talk to her. So
Okay.
I remember that.
What's the plan?
Okay. So, earlier I totally forgot already why I I wounded a die? Was it supposed to be wounded or locked out?
Wounded. That you got blasted with all the information in the entire universe.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And if I take 3 wounds,
You're
do
at 1
I
HP.
die or go unconscious?
You can decide to fall unconscious. You will be at 1 HP, and you can still act, and any attack against you at that point kills you dead. But when your last wound drops, you can choose to fall unconscious and leave it to your friends.
I believe you can choose to fall unconscious at any wound.
At any wound, yeah, you can choose to simply leave the fight.
Interesting.
If you wound even once, you can, like, any wound, you can choose to fall unconscious. Once you wound all of your dice, you are left at 1 HP, and you die if you take that damage.
If you take that damage, yeah.
That's where Willow was pretty recently, I believe.
Thanks,
Okay.
thanks, Queen.
So my allies already took their turns.
No, start of a new
Oh.
round. They have their turns, he has his, you have yours.
Okay. Everybody, stack on this guy.
Oh shit, okay. They're going to get in. Okay. Stability is going to run in, she unlocks her dice, she runs in here, she will lock out again to make it onto this point. Demir just has to maintain all of her dice because he's fucking going at her. They make it as close as they physically can, and they're going to place themselves here. Do you want them to take their turns as well?
Oh, no.
Yeah.
In that case, I want the turn.
Okay, yeah, go for it.
I'm gonna run up and get as close to this guy as I can. Take my ESP down because I activate my fractal duality.
Yes.
Using it, I can fire the Ring of Salvation instantly without charging it up.
Of course.
Of course.
Of course. And the cost of that, my
this
friend.
will wound me.
Yep!
This will wound me. I am firing it from the atmosphere straight down into all of us. Stability.
Yeah.
Don't let me bonk my head when I fall over. and this giant beam of light from heaven blasts down.
Argos, you look up in the air. You watch as your friends run over to you. As the beam from above comes down, you see the figure turn its head and stare upwards. The mech itself almost responding to the burst of flame as it stares up deep into the sky. You can tell this Ring of Salvation is not fired even from your own single-handed savior. It feels like something in this area responded to you, like the ring itself, and then your eyes strain against it. You look up to the upper atmosphere, an area where the ring still hangs high in the air. You can see the origin point, the very place that this was driven from, and then you blink. Another moment of eldritch madness, a trick of the light. There's no satellite up there. You fired the shot. The beam comes down, cutting through everyone, and the entire world goes dark. Hey, Aloha, hit that intro. Trouble.
Yes.
Your vision moves through the city. Sparks, one by one, granting you sight on this place. People mulling around, doing their business. Someone almost seems to twitch an eye in your direction, moves over, notices that you're peering through the nearby camera, and shuts it off. Your vision moves instead to a different parallel location, this time deep in the sewers. A group of people gather around, looking at the dead end that they found themselves at. Okay, call base. Call base. We're just gonna wander around lost unless we call base. Fine. Click. Hey, Demiurge.
How can I be of assistance?
We're lost. How do we get out of here?
Providing directions.
Thanks. They click you off. The world falling into silence as they start to navigate through the sewers. A different call, a different place. Your mind pulled in so many different directions. You feel almost the breadth of this city. One by one, individual points of interest ping up off in the distance. You gain an understanding that of the different, almost class structures that the city is broken down into. Mostly, the masks get in contact with you, and then your vision dances upwards to a brilliant part of the city where most of the humans live. Something that's more akin to what you remember in World 12. You watch lives one by one play themselves out in front of you, and then you're pinged again for a similar call.
How can I be of assistance?
Hey, Demiurge, we, wanted to put together a funeral.
I see.
I sort of understand that for the most part, masks don't really get funerals, but the two of them look over. Our boy went out like a champion, so might as well see Clive off the right way.
Oh.
There's a pause.
To understand the request, let me confirm. You would like to put together a funeral for the mass Clive?
They grit their teeth. You're not gonna report this to corporate, are you?
Why would I need to?
Yeah, we are.
May I ask why?
Apparently went off the deep end, shot up one of the labs, and was taken out in pursuit by a group of judges. Yeah, we pretended to be like otherwise occupied. Didn't want to have to run down our own guy.
There's a pause.
Let me search through the records for the official report of... ... death.
Good luck on that front. Mass usually don't have that. It's more like technology being decommissioned. Fucking, why did you have to say it like that, man? It's what it is, he says, shrugging.
There's a long pause.
There is no formal input of this mass being decommissioned.
No formal report. Okay, thanks. They speak up. You feel the limitations of your language. You want to tell them so bad. Clive's alive! He's alive over here! And then you almost see the phantom of your predecessor next to you. How many times was she forced to hold her tongue? How many times was she forced to hold back in a moment like this? That the pain could be turned to adulation in a moment. The device silently clicks off, and you are sent back to the place that you came from.
Can she send them a alert that's like she wants to provide assistance?
Yeah.
So they go, okay, you're good, and then they immediately she's like, the Demiurge would like to provide assistance.
14, that isn't high enough. They don't.
She sends it again.
14, that isn't high enough. They ignore it.
She continues to send it.
19, they actually listen at enough physical prodding.
She's like, I'm about to be annoying. I apologize for disturbing you.
Let me bring you back. You respond?
I apologize for disturbing you. As per your previous request, I have found a location I believe would be most suitable for a funeral for Clive.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, that sounds great. Thanks.
Please follow these directions.
They take the directions, they hook them into their GPS, and then, as before, it clicks off. You can only hope that they listen to them.
Yeah.
You feel yourself move back into the cool silence. As our perspective dances out of the city upwards and upwards, gaining more and more mileage from the city. It then moves down once again, towards a singular point. Well, you know. When they said that you needed to find an area to lay low, and you were recommended a place that absolutely nobody ever goes, you took them up on that offer, and you wound up making your little base. A neglected section over by the docks. You've remodeled the inside and now call it your temporary home away from home. It's time to wait a little while longer for the coda outside to calm down before you properly start to move again. You move to the most lonesome part of this lonesome section of the world. You move to the abandoned Blockbuster video. Your squad has gathered up and is sitting there, having gathered whatever movies they could find. You've thrown them into the old VHS, and you are all watching currently.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Any Ace Galatine movies?
You're asking about Ace Galatine movies?
Yeah.
It sits there, her tail swishing back and forth on the pillow. I mean, like, are you asking for Ace Galatine movies or movies that Ace Galatine is in?
Either or.
Because, like, originally Ace Galatine showed up in this long space opera thing, and then they gave him a bunch of spin-offs because he was so popular. So,
Hey.
like, yeah?
How do you know so much?
I literally have been collecting all of the movies in front of me. Which do you want? She holds them all up like a fan of cards.
Just choose one yourself.
Okay. She's gonna roll. She's gonna roll for luck again. In that case, why don't we choose this spinoff? She makes her way forwards and pulls out an old VHS tape. Yeah, that's right. Ace Galatine is a fictional character primarily, played by a large group of different, almost look-alike actors, none of which have any physical resemblance to you. This character existed in the past as sort of like the group Rogue, but gained in popularity so quickly, well, he almost became the star of the franchise. At the time, the actor that originally played him actually played alongside an individual known as Prima Materia. And as her face comes up as the very first individual you see on this old VHS tape, there is no shaking the absolute similarity that she has to Basil. Abe blinks a few times. This is supposed to be Ace Galatine. This is Ace Galatine on the Nature Planet. They're supposed to be furry mascot characters, created by a famous puppet workshop. What's up with all of this fleshy shit? Aid starts to fast forward through the scenes.
Wow.
No,
That
We're
girl
missing-
looks a lot like Basil.
yeah, we're missing a lot of the context also. I understand you want to get to the singing, dancing puppets, but at the same time, we're not going to know what's happening in the movie if we just skip through all of it. Looks like there's a fight scene later. Ace punts one of those things straight across the room. It's awesome.
Spoilers? We haven't got there.
Are the villains?
Have you ever watched a movie before, 8?
Yes, I have. Why?
You have to fully consume something. This isn't like a album of music where you can pick what's...
Man, come on.
You can't just watch it, like listen to a single song or a single scene. You need the full picture, okay?
Yeah, it's like vibes. You gotta build the vibes. If you just start off like all in deep, you're not gonna have a good time with it. I could have a good time with it. She folds her arms and pouts.
It's not a competition.
I just think it's a problem if you can't jump in the middle of something and figure out how it works. Where's your imagination? She mutters to herself in the corner.
People don't watch movies for
Imagination's
imagination.
the writers.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me drop a Basil. Basil, I want you to roll for how good Prima Materia's performance is. This is critically important. 27. Beating the Hard. You guys watch Prima Materia's performance and actually sort of stop dead.
She's too good for this schlock.
She's literally too good for this schlock. Theo's like, she's really talented, certainly. Why do you seem upset about that? It says, looking over at Theo. It's just, maybe her talents are a little wasted here.
Yeah, all the other people in the movie suck.
Wait, no, the wrong icon.
Hey, so I've got a question also, similarly.
Go
I
ahead.
need you to roll me a d20 to determine the actor that is emulating Ace in this film. How good are they?
Can I refuse?
Yeah, absolutely.
Saving your good luck.
You're gonna save your good luck for now? Okay, in that case, you choose to intentionally fail the roll. He's dog shit. This is...
Ace, why do you suck at this?
He looks nothing like me. He's not me, okay?
Wait, he's not you?
No.
I
I need to rethink this.
Whisper.
Are you sure you don't remember this movie?
Yeah, there's a lot to unpack there. I like... Hey, I got a question.
Yeah.
Striker puts his hand up. Why is it focusing so much on his ass? Like, primarily. It's like 90%. I don't even know what the dude's face looks like. It's all cheek shots.
Why do you think?
It's not even that good an ass.
Sometimes people will take whatever they're given.
We don't need to take this movie, though.
You functionally continue watching on, making it to the Ewok battle section near the end of the movie, where the action... Hold on. The action becomes kinda awesome, as like all the practical effects start to pop off, and you realize, yeah, those emulation espers, they could get shit close to this, but these are made with like actual fireworks and models, and all of it's very cool, and Ada's like visibly drawn into it, as she is drawn into the technicality of it all, and Theo whines herself, pausing a little bit, as also, at the same time, you feel a creeping dread in the back of your head, Willow. Or Whisper.
Oh.
As you get a sensation, this movie isn't scary, but why are you afraid? Where's that feeling coming from? Feels like you're being watched from somewhere.
I'm going to... Sorry, fuck. I was thinking I had grasped the earth, and I can
Lol.
I'm going to use... what is this ability called? Hero Slayer.
To point to the strongest thing in the room?
Yes. To see if there is something very strong around me.
Yeah. Yeah, there is. Add a 2d6 bonus to your in your attempts to nudis.
I knew I was
With
gonna
a
roll low.
30. With a 30, you managed to actually push through this thing's perfect sense of disguise. You look around the outside, the sign that's tipped over in the distance. The slightest movement around the outside of the sign. It moves its way over here for a split second, like a shadow, up against the window pointing in, and you could tell it's not looking at anyone other than you. Looking at you with one horrid, unblinking eye. Wait, what the fuck? Eye, but that doesn't feel correct. It watches you, pressed up against the glass, and you see it pressing its face deeper, more inwardly. Everybody else is drawn in by the movie, and then you recognize the fact that you see it and it sees you, and its expression shifts for but a moment as you feel your heart drop, and then it pulls itself backwards. And you hear a thunk at the door as it throws the door open. Stomp, 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 stomp,
I'm going
stomp.
to roll
The
for
beast.
stealth.
Give me a roll to do. Gone.
I jump into the vents.
Huh?
The door opens as someone works their way around it. Hey, I just ran over from the other camp. Is Whisper here?
No.
No, absolutely not. Moves onto the pillow that was set up for Whisper.
Ace reaches over
I mean, Whisper was... Yeah.
and puts his hand on Cole's head.
You smush his head down.
What are you doing here?
Well, just so happens that I got a word that you guys have something that belongs to me.
Oh. You're looking for that box, huh?
Everybody be quiet. I'm trying to enjoy the movie.
Use your ears. Listen closely.
She moves her way up. Fuck, man, I can't see it anymore. Move your big ass ears.
So what
Yeah, I am looking for that box.
So what you're saying is you're defenseless right now.
Defenseless, huh?
He
That's
starts
a way to
squeezing.
put it. Ow, 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 ow. Actually, that doesn't hurt that much. The suit is very well padded.
You're in a suit.
Yeah, I mean, don't you see it? He gestures up to his ears. This way, if I fall on my head or any other body part, absolutely no issue. Wait, you said you came from the other camp, which means you crossed the chaos. Yeah, alone. Yeah. Theo starts squeezing too.
That's it. He's just gonna start trying to drag this guy.
Start to drag Cole over.
All right, Willow. All right, Whisper, come out.
Riddle over here's like, oh, Theo, when you get the chance, I could use your help translating something. Sorry, we've got a mystery to solve right now.
He's just gonna toss this little guy into the corner.
You throw him into the corner, and he thumps up against it, sort of staring up at each of you. Whisper, you come out of the vents.
Yeah, I'll come out of the vents.
I'll put you
Whisper
over
comes
here.
out like a chastised child.
Look, bad news for you. You're a little bit defenseless, and also you're a little bit more interesting than the movie we were watching.
I highly doubt that. Do you hear from across the room as 8 yells? The loudest you have ever heard. Oh, she heard that somehow. Theo says in the background.
No, Ace just kind of like lifts his hands up to his head and makes like mimics her ears. Yeah. So Cole, you got some explaining to do.
He sort of stares up at you, looks between each of you, looks over at Theo.
I don't even know how I'm not in trouble.
But I'm just a little guy.
That's not gonna work, fucker.
You wouldn't do this to a little guy on his birthday, would you?
You're just lucky I don't have my gun out. Like, I'm not gonna say you're the most suspicious person I've ever met, but you're the most suspicious person I've ever met.
I take that as a high compliment, to be honest.
Don't you know him?
No,
No?
that's the problem. But I should know you. He just kind of like, Ace kind of like crouches down to get to like Cole's like height. How to talk to short people.
Again, the waterworks.
I've been meaning to talk to you. I've been meaning to corner you and ask you some questions, but it's convenient. You're never anywhere to be found. How'd you get that reflection?
We've been partners for a very long time. Also, I want to register something. You said I'm defenseless, but he snaps his fingers, and you hear a rumble from behind Whisper somewhere. It shakes a single time as Whisper, the muscle box that you've been holding on your back, shakes a single time, and then stays still. And his eyes glance over to you rapidly like, hey, what the hell was that? Come on, man. Snaps his fingers again. Shakes once and then stays neutral. Really? You're doing this to me right now? Really? He stares over at you as it continues to shake. Willow, I want to add a gift to your sheet. As I reveal. No, that's way too serious. Let's go for this one. Here, very important. I add this gift to your sheet. Under your tools, add these two. 6+ muscle box, only available while Cole's in the party. Throws muscle box out in a straight line where he will bounce off of nearby objects. He moves 10 spaces per act. All creatures that intersect with muscle box are subjected to 9 1d20 plus 1d6 plus 9 slap attacks. Yes, this is the hardest hitting move in the game.
This thing, not many things scare me. This thing scares me.
And on a 1+, muscle box surprise, only available while muscle box is not locked. Roll 1d20 and pull out a random item from muscle box from Cole's secret stash.
You see Whisper smile and hold up the hand. You see, I also have a special ability. When people give me things, I don't give them back. She holds up Verona's gun.
Oh, that's where that went, Riddle says, while working on her notes.
So you just steal stuff?
No, it's not stealing. It's like borrowing for a very long time.
Permanently, based on the description you just gave.
Oh god, you're gonna take his best friend?
You're gonna take my best friend?
Okay, fine. I'm not going to take him, but I'm gonna borrow him when you're around.
Listen. Has he not bothered you? Has he not bothered the hell out of you yet?
He's pretty nice.
He has not said a single word. The box rattles one time. Oh, I see how it is. Oh, you're bored in one stimulation. Okay, I get it. Collecting rocks isn't exciting enough for you. Shakes once.
I mean...
You know what? Fine, keep them. I don't care anymore.
So you're defenseless?
Yeah, turns out, yeah.
Cool, I guess. So
Not cool for me, but, you know.
So I just gotta clear some stuff up.
Uh-huh.
You probably know I can see the future, right?
Yeah, more or less.
I've been haunted by visions for a long time. And one thing I want to figure out is why in one of my first visions of the future you were there. So, my visions are based off of the will of other people, what they want me to do. So that means someone has a big plan for you probably too.
Ugh. He makes a disgusted noise. That's exactly the type of stuff I try my best to avoid.
Yeah. I don't think you're doing a good job of it. But still.
I was doing a good job until right this moment, it seems, when somebody decided to throw me under the bus.
So I just want to get some stuff clear. Do you work for anyone?
Ooh, you see his eyes open. And he sort of stares over at you. And he gives you a genuine answer. No. I work for myself. If that changed at any point, I'd be miserable. It's always been... He pauses. It's always been me looking out for myself.
Hmm. You're not your brothers?
His eyes open again. Colt's the closest I've come. I want good things for him, but I don't work for him.
I'm talking about how you say you only work for yourself and only protect yourself.
No, that's not the case. His face splits into a smile. There are people I'll go out of my way for. People I owe a lot to. Huge number of them, actually. I'm kind of lucky like that.
Right. That's all I wanted to hear.
He smiles. And you actually see him pause for a second. Believe it or not, Opie is actually on that list.
He just kind of makes a gesture. I was more worried about you just, I don't know, being a Lafadel spy or something.
He pauses for a moment, and there's sort of like a freeze. I mean, I guess you could consider me that, huh? He scratches his chin.
Say that again.
Wrong song. I thought he was going to run immediately.
That was like some Lupin runaway music, yeah.
Oh, yeah, hold on.
That's the right song.
Okay, fine. With a 13, he tries to throw himself into the vents before you catch his leg.
No. You can't just say that and go away now.
I have had independent dealings with a large number of people through my long history, Lafadel included.
Lafadel included?
Mm-hmm.
Alright then, short stuff.
Yeah.
Only way you're getting out of this is if you cut off your leg or you tell me what I want to hear, okay?
What do you want to hear?
What did he have you do?
Oh. He actually pauses and turns around. Oh, yeah, that's easy. Come on, let me out of here. I can explain while we watch the movie. It looks kind of interesting. I can see it from here.
He just kind of drags him over.
You sort of pull Cole off in the distance. I'm gonna take the big pillows because I earned them. Good luck seeing the video from all the way back there.
Whisper slowly parts the ears.
Ain't like, oh yeah, you're allowed in. Cole actually stops. Well, Lafadel, he wanted a wide variety of different things. I'm trying to think what would be the most interesting to you. I can give you a complete rundown of the inventory. He gestures with his thumb over to where Musclebox is. Okay. I'm a collector primarily. I gather large numbers of things, and as a result, people they want them. Lafadel, biggest thing that he wanted. Clicks his tongue. I think the most interesting, particularly based on your most recent engagements, he says, squinting up at the scar across your eyes and over at Riddle off in the corner. Theo shifted over and started to actually help her with her research. Riddle's smiling and the two are getting to work. It was a book from a place called the Golden Library. belonged to one of the outer evils known as Horizon.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
And that was
he
recent.
shrugs. Yeah, I mean, pretty recent. Thousands of years ago.
Explain.
It was thousands of years ago during Lafidel's reign. His body sags down.
He whispered, like, counting on her fingers. That doesn't add up.
No, it does.
He's
What do you
just
mean?
a little guy.
I'm just a little guy.
You're not some reincarnation.
Nope. He puts his hands up and like lies back on top of the pillows.
Tired of all you fuckers.
Hey, listen. It's fair. His body relaxes in the pile of pillows next to him, and he's like, look, regardless of what form the worlds take, for the most part, I'm not actually down here that often. You know when a world ends? He gestures with his hand. It doesn't just burn up on the spot, usually it leaves sort of remains behind. I spend most of my time navigating between the different branch worlds that exist after a world sort of goes... He gestures. And as a result, most of the stuff that I'm carrying around is related to those branch worlds. Right now I'm here because, well, despite everything, a guy decided to adopt me as his brother. And I'm dead serious about protecting his life and livelihood. Decided to treat a guy like me like family, so yeah. He's sort of like, thanks. Whether I like it or not, I want him to be genuinely happy and healthy here. So, when I heard you guys were going down to the city, I decided to hop on board.
Yeah, that explains a little too much.
Right? So stop asking questions!
You can get hired. Does that mean we can hire you to do something for us?
Yeah, what are you trading? He literally just immediately swaps over and leans in.
I mean, we just acquired this box.
Yeah, they whisper nodding along.
You can keep it, I don't want it anymore.
I mean, doesn't it have all your goods in it?
Does. It does, yeah. So like anything you get me, just feed it to the box, it'll know where to put it. But like, if you're interested in something, I could try to hook you up. He looks over, he looks between the two of you. You want like a new knife, or like, you want a nice pair of flying roller skates? I got them.
I have too many weapons and things as is.
Yeah, but you don't have a pair of flying roller skates, I bet.
No.
Honestly, I like collecting things. I'll take anything.
Oh, God.
Oh, yeah, that actually makes perfect sense. Hold on, let's start trading.
I have a feeling you two are very similar.
What do you mean?
I
They move together and start whispering. 8 stops and thinks, huh. I think if Whisper hit me with I'm just a little guy, it's my birthday, I would be paralyzed to act. I wouldn't be able to do anything.
It's because you're stupid.
She's not stupid. She's an empath.
Shit like excuses
so,
like that don't work when we have actual ESP, you know?
Still like, I got a question. If we're gonna be like shacking up here for the next few hours, we could probably got time for like, I don't know, 5-6 more movies. Or we could watch any number of these fucking terrible anime that I found back in the corner. Come on.
What the?
If Ace voice acted one of them, I'll watch them.
No, well, Ace is like a fictional character. This is like other stuff. This is better. Probably. This is definitely better. Come on.
I'm
watch
looking at the
Miraculous
cover for some
Ladybug
of these.
box set.
let's watch fucking Needless, dude. Come on. High
Shut
School
up.
DxD.
Shut up. Dude,
You take back what you just said about Needless. You take it back right now.
So ask the most important question of your entire lives. Do you sit on bad anime night and gain intimate knowledge of bad 2000s to 2010s anime?
If you watch Needless, it's good anime night.
It's good. It's peak. You don't understand. It's peak.
No, that's too close to me. Me as Aurora, so I'm dipping.
I will watch some slop.
Eight's face splits into a big smile. She will happily watch some slop. So yeah, it winds up being movie night between Cole, Whisper, and 8 as you guys watch slop. Theo does make her way back over, and like you just hear her whispering occasionally, just like, the animation's very nice. I just don't understand how her breasts could do that. Quietly in the background. I'm gonna go back to helping Riddle. Ace, you look over at Riddle, who's been hard at work this entire night. She fills out paper after paper as she like sort of strains her head against it. You know, I thought this would be a lot easier.
What exactly are you writing down?
Trying to translate Horizon's stupid message into a language that we can understand. Also, I don't really know what's happening. I've got a connection to her. It's like a flame projection of myself, and I don't know what it's doing, but it's constantly tanking my burn. Like, I don't know. It calmed down, particularly recently.
Oh my
but it's
god.
like gaining forbidden knowledge or something.
By tanking burn, do you mean gaining more or losing it?
Gaining more, why?
Okay, that's good.
What do you mean?
It's like, oh my god, she's over this fucking horizon.
Riddle's brow sort of furrows. It wouldn't be a problem if I just was ambiently losing burn. It's annoying. Anyway, help me translate this alien message, okay?
I have no knowledge of such things.
That's exactly what I said, in the same tone of voice that I said it, Theo says with a smile. Yeah, but you're both literal, like, performers and stuff. It's weirdly relevant. Come on, help me out.
What, you want me to do interpretive dance? You want me to sing? You want me to act? Like what?
Riddle stares at you straight in the face.
No.
Her eyes twitch over to you, and she looks at you. It's so funny. You see her make eye contact with you, and you've seen her do this before, specifically with Treble, as she sort of half stands where you say, do you want me to do interpretive dance? She half stands up, and like, you get the feeling that were this science and were that Treble, she would have leaned in and kissed you for your genius. She pauses, freezes herself, looks at you, and is like, that's brilliant? No, that's brilliant, actually. Hold on, Ace. You're cooking.
God.
Oh, hold on. She starts to write down on the paper again. I don't want the interpretive dance. It's just that. She smiles and starts to laugh and starts to write rapidly. I don't know what you did, but it seems like you helped her have a breakthrough.
If something is so foreign that maybe the concept of language isn't really the same. Yeah, so they could communicate through song or straight up emotions being projected into your brain.
Why was she so insistent on using flame as a medium to communicate with us? And what type of thing can be communicated by a space telescope that words would not suffice for? It certainly isn't a radio signal or anything like that. She smiles and continues rapidly scrawling. Thank you for the brilliant insight, my dear assistant.
So what, she was sending us like Morse code through light or something?
That's the thing. I don't really know yet. That's the basis of it. I don't know what it is, but now we have a starting point. When I go back up there, I'm gonna get her.
I mean, technically you're up there right now, so you can get her currently, right?
Current me is probably throwing up.
I mean,
Up there.
Throw up on her.
I will try and do my best. Her face splits into a smile as you genuinely do help Riddle hit her breakthrough. For everyone over here, you establish your little base camp over here, functionally waiting on that section of the map that you're like, oh yeah, Ruth will make it here in 6 turns. You, as a result, need to wait for a prolonged period of time while she slowly walks her way overwards. You feel the hours and the minutes sort of tick by rapidly, as by the time she actually arrives, you're a little antsy.
Yeah, I think there was a couple of times where Cam was like, if you guys want to go ahead on the motorcycle, I can wait here and catch up with you later. And then you guys were like, no, Cam, we're not
That's
leaving you
fine,
behind. We
fine.
came all the way over here to get you. No, no, no. And he was like, okay.
It would really defeat the purpose.
You sort of. So, fun story. You had Argos with you until recently, and then out of nowhere, you heard a large
Clang.
gunshot, and then he went offline and has not been back.
I'm a little worried.
I'm extremely worried, actually. What was that? Ruth wanders up. Hey, guys. Oh,
Ah,
yeah, this place is... It's everything that you said. This place is really weird, Cam. It's giving me a weird vibe.
it's weird, right? Did you guys perhaps bring a spare vessel for me to put all of this aura flame in?
Ascalon sort of makes her way forward. She's like, yeah, we got it handled. So, question is, do we want to send him back to his body down here in the city, or just store him for later?
Let's put
Get
him
him-
back in his body, right? Like, that'd be kind of messed up.
I mean, we
No,
can
his
put
real
him...
body. As
His
opposed
real-
to,
Yeah,
Yeah.
a simulacrum. Yeah. Okay.
I wouldn't want to
I
risk
mean-
this happening again.
Wouldn't we
I'll
want to
be
just send him back to the body he has in the city,
down here? Yeah.
where he's safe from the Coda stuff?
Okay, we're gonna have to supplement him and send him back. Hand him over. We'll get to work.
Okay, how do I just throw him up?
He's like mixed with your flame.
Yeah.
Ruth walks over. I can handle it. She
Actually, hold on, give me a second. Cam turns around, and does something where nobody can see him, and then turns back around and goes, okay, yes, you're good now.
Okay. Ruth holds her. Oh my god, she rolled so well. Ruth holds her hands out, and you watch lightning crackle between each of her fingers. She holds them forward, touches. There is no way to describe this other than she reaches forward and grabs Cam's boobs. That does happen in front of God and everyone.
It's like one of those heart
Heart paddles, yeah.
Yeah, but she's just clapping
she-
his tits.
Yeah, that does happen. She reaches forward, grabs you, and you feel a jolt through your body as your flame reacts, responds, and starts to almost like sort of move from you to Ruth. Flame's weird as hell, man. She offers.
I tried my best to make it more palatable.
What's with all the holes in it?
That was me trying to make it more palatable.
Weird. Okay.
I figured you probably wouldn't want to touch the parts of me that got ego erased, right?
Well, it looks like you ego erased your. That is literally what I'm seeing right now. It's like messing with Riddle's flames. They're huge chunks.
You did
Okay, whatever.
You did a great job just now, but it's kind of
Yeah.
rude to comment on people's flames out loud.
Yeah, bro sick. She pulls herself backwards, dusts her hands off, and is like, okay, Ascalon, should be good. We just gotta set up the camp. Ascalon, like, right, okay. Ruth actually pauses, turns on her heel, and looks at the 4 of you. Any of you getting, like, weird headaches?
Oh,
I'm just ahead.
I get flashes of them before they're suppressed by the first water, but I have been getting like instant, like sharp pain goes away, sharp pain goes away, sharp pain goes away from the
Okay.
first water suppressing it. So that's what that is. Okay, I thought that was just me.
Okay, glad it's not just me. Yeah, it's weird. Okay. She, like, lightly waves and starts to move off to set up camp. You notice
you
that
guys-
Ruth is... you notice that Ruth is like character-wise acting pretty different. She's way more down to business. You could blame it on the headache, but she seems kind of like locked in. Like she's just driving herself forward relentlessly, sets up the camp, does a good job of it too. She's in business
Gotten into
mode.
her.
I
No
think
idea.
that I would be pretty similar if I was with a squad of people that almost got entirely wiped out and then started having perpetual headaches over and over and over again, and then came to this really eerie, spooky, hollowed out place.
Yeah, but that's you, and this is, silly Ruth.
Well, you have to remember that Silly Ruth is the facade that Ruth puts on to keep everyone from getting too close to her.
Oh yeah, good point. She sits down.
Ascalon like looks over. So, what's the plan for your guys' squad? I think it's the second most dense flame here. I'm supposed to just to sit or something. My duality doesn't actually burn flame that much. I don't think I'm really necessarily gonna stack up with the Queen of Flames. She fidgets awkwardly in place. You guys
Did we
carrying on?
did we figure out whether it was the flame concentration or the horns that were causing the?
It was the flame concentration.
Seems like the
Okay.
flame concentration, yeah. She sort of fidgets. Mike's like, yeah, we're gonna head to the city, right?
Yeah, so our team is actually pretty flame light. I believe me and Seagaz are the only ones that will read as any amount of flame right now for this team.
Oh.
Seagazer, how much flame do you have? Wait, do you even
like-
read as flame, or do you have isolation too?
No, like Vault Watcher feeds me flame, and like I've got a normal amount. I'm normal. I'm cool.
I'm pretty flame dense, so I'm probably the highest flame signal in our group.
It's like
Since
weird to
Mike
be.
is isolated and you're just ahead.
It's like weird to be flame to have different amounts of. Hey, don't comment on his flame like that, or don't comment on her flame like that. Don't be rude. She tries to copy the exact thing that was just said earlier, and then Pat's Basil just like, it's okay. It's not weird.
No, it's not.
Yes.
It's just
Totally normal.
yeah.
Totally normal. Yeah.
You
Yeah.
have a good amount of flame for the amount of body you have.
That's a great
It's a
way
really-
of looking at it.
Healthy and cool flame, or whatever. Seagazer says, not understanding even remotely how people not inside the front view flame.
Really just wanna step away for a minute.
She, you must understand, grew up in a place where flame was currency. And, Cam doing the, like, my flame's really dense. And, like, you've got a lot of flame for just being ahead. It's like, yeah, you got a lot of flame for somebody who's poor. No! It's like she instantly got defensive.
Did I say something that upset her?
Want me to go check? I got
Well-
this.
Okay, well, it's over here and goes, I was gonna ask which one of us said the upsetting thing, but I guess we'll find out in a minute.
Yeah, I guess. Mike's just looking over. Seagazer sort of walks over. Hey, Champ, how you holding up?
Oh, I was literally going to ask you the same thing. Like,
I'm
in
doing.
those words in my head. I was like, "Hey, champ, how's it going?" Because I didn't really know
Glad
how to start.
Glad I know how to talk like a normal burning worlder. Then she sort of smiles.
Yeah, very normal.
Mm-hmm. No, I'm doing fine. Shook off a lot of that stuff from earlier. Listen, if we're gonna make it to the city, particularly together, I think we might need to do something like that again. Particularly if we get beset by those giants. I'd sort of like.
Because we can find another way.
I don't want to do it frivolously, but like I trust you to, pull the trigger when it's necessary. Okay.
Right. I don't necessarily have the words to make you feel better about it or anything, but I would just ask you to consider when you're put in that situation. Honestly, I understand you not wanting to be a weapon, but would you be able to live with yourself if you weren't? When you know, people who you care about need you.
Sort of what I'm trying to figure out. Yeah, you cut to the heart of it. I don't have an answer to that question yet.
Yeah. I'm not trying to provide you with one, but it's something to meditate on as we continue forward, maybe?
You see her eye, sort of like her eyes on focus. Yeah, every single day that I've been up here, to be honest. I appreciate it. I'll let you know when I find my answer. It's embarrassing to say, but it feels like I'm nowhere close.
And that's fine. You've got time. And just know that I'll be very conservative with when I pull the trigger.
Yeah.
Try and deal with things without it.
If it comes down to it also, I know I drain flame really fast. Just make sure that the period of time that the blade is actually active is as low as physically possible. You'd be risking your life otherwise. I think that demonic body is really good for you. Most people would experience incredible excruciating pain, but for you, there's only the loss of flame, which is in itself a huge risk as well. If it gets bad, if you start to feel anemic, ask Mike for help, okay?
Yeah, for better or worse, a bit numb from the neck down.
Yeah. She says, looking over at you. Just, if you start to lose control, ask her, okay?
Yeah. No, I will. You too. She's there for you too.
Sea Gazer. You say that out loud. The blue stat locks in, and she's like, yes, I know exactly what you're talking about. And she's like, yeah, uh-huh. Nods along knowingly, and empty, like, what did she mean by that?
Question. Can these two hear this conversation over
You
here?
hear Sea Gazer's side of it, loud and clear as day. She's loud as fuck.
I see.
Okay. I assume, Cam, we should probably get going?
I would like to get to the city as soon as possible. Last I heard, Jean was not doing so great.
Critical condition based on what I heard, but
Yeah.
seems like he's okay. I don't know what Argos' status is because of that large explosion.
Yeah, that's also concerning me.
I mean, it was probably him.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping. That's really what I'm hoping. She stands up. Sea Gazer turns and looks at you. Well, okay. I gotta ask the question. How are we getting on this bike?
Yeah, Argos have quite large tails. It will be hard for all of us to ride, even with the sidecar. Well.
Oh. Well, no. No. You all are coming up with clever suggestions, and I can hear them playing out in real time in your head. No. There's nothing clever about what's happening here. No, this is not about cleverness. This, my friends, is the reality. You've created a puzzle for yourself. I've calculated your relative tail girth, and you need to position yourself around on top. Yeah, I'm so sorry, Basil. It's not as long as these two freaks. Wait. Unless I didn't factor in the girth of your new form.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's send refs of the
send a reference.
Current Basil, and we'll see if she's as big as Cam and Sieg.
Okay.
Bro, it's not about size, guys. Come on.
Guys,
first of all, it's
bad.
about how you use it.
Also, you wanting a bigger tail is just making the puzzle harder. Now consider.
No, it's because I have a solution. I'm gonna do something in my body so that I could just be put in a backpack.
Yeah, I was also saying you could also just cut Cam's tail off and it'll grow back.
That is such an ace answer.
I liked my solution better.
Cam would let you do that, but Cam would also offer to just walk.
why don't we just do the puzzle and arrange the tails in a way that it isn't a problem? And then Basil, I will give you a 2. You have a 2 girth tail. With that length, you've got a 2 girth tail.
She's got length, but not the same girth as.
All right. Well, I mean,
Can't
length is
do
what
that.
matters. If you want to,
You can coil
How
it
do you
up.
feel about your 4 sizes being revealed to everybody?
You register.
I don't know, Mike.
Okay, fine, sure. Basil can just swap into head mode, and if it comes down to it, we can cut off Cam's tail, sure, fine.
I can also just walk.
You're the one who wants to get down there the fastest.
Yeah.
Okay,
I
y'all
probably keep up
can
with a motorcycle.
y'all can arrange your characters as and then like this, and then like that. Okay, this seems.
Here, I'll sit like this, and then I'll put Basil in my lap like this. Yeah, there we go.
Okay, that was Basil's. Yeah, okay, the headlet. Sure, good plan. There we go.
You should also. Yeah, I was gonna say you should definitely wrap your tail around Mike so that you don't accidentally get caught in the wheel of your motorcycle.
Oh yeah, you should definitely wrap your tail around Mike.
You are sitting in on the most awkward motorcycle ride of your entire lives. So, I had different speed coefficients for your bike based on how you managed to successfully do the tail math. And I'm like, practically speaking, I can imagine them getting them all inside the body of the motorcycle. You have accomplished this successfully. As a result, your bike will move 6 spaces during the following segment. This will be relevant. Keep it in mind.
They're so fast.
You're gonna get there so fucking fast. Well, tail math.
Cam, can
Yeah?
you take my head to Ruth real quick?
Oh, yeah. Hold on. Don't go off without us. Turns around and runs over.
Where is she?
She's over
there's
here.
Ruth.
She's over here locked in.
Cam will carry you
Yeah.
over there.
Hey, champ. How's it going?
What the fuck? She turns, hey, Basil. How's it going with you?
It's good.
Ignore the body. We had to desummon it to get in the car, but it'll
Yeah.
be all right.
Uh-huh.
I just wanted to say you're doing a great job, and I had a thought for what maybe you guys should do while we go to the city.
Yeah.
We're really gonna need those teleporters.
She nods.
If you can pepper them, maybe closer to the city, I think it'll be really helpful in the near future.
Oh.
I actually had a question about that. If we put one closer to the city, and instead of using it to teleport out, use it to teleport to one of these ones that's a little closer, would that be safer?
That's more what I was
Probably.
thinking.
Yeah.
I think
probably, yeah.
we don't want to have to. I don't think we're going to want, after what we do in the city, assuming that everything goes well, and if everything goes well, I assume some of us are going to be hurt. We're not going to want to have to trek back through all this way. So more like an escape plan.
Okay. She thinks. Ruth, roll to do. Oh my god, I'm rolling like a god today. I think I could pull it off. Yeah, it's just. Yeah. No, I can do it. I can definitely do it. Done.
Is there anything you'd need?
No, just me. You watch the lightning crackle between her fingers again. If I'm the connection, there won't be an issue.
Be careful.
Yeah. Yeah, you're doing. I mean, honestly, you're doing great. I trust you.
I'll make sure she gets out of this okay. She kind of whispers off to the side.
Thank you, she.
Can't wait
She
to
knows.
see.
Big beaming smile. Ruth is. Oh god. Okay. Basil, Cam, give me 2d6 each. I want to see if she can beat the very hard or even the impossible level DC. And then Basil. Okay, perfect. Okay. I I fucked up. I'm gonna take your highest rolls between the two of you. +9, yes, that will be an impossible level. So, I'm going to put you on the next section of the map. Ruth will be following up behind you guys at a rate of, you're moving 6 squares a turn. We're gonna go 1d5.
Oh.
Okay, she can follow up 2 spaces a turn, and she will slowly move, yeah.
I have something that might be helpful, but a little horrific. I figured I would offer, but I understand if you don't want this.
You're
What's
not gonna
up?
carry around your tail sashimi.
No. This is how we actually. He pauses, and then he nods. This is actually how we got all of the power cabling for my tower, because it would have taken months to set it up without it. Because my body is originally a simulacrum, you can pull out wiring from my body, and the first water will simply continue to regenerate it, thus creating long sections of cabling. So if you want to, you can grab
Kenneth?
one end of my leg artery, and then I can
Ugh.
run, and it will go.
Nope, absolutely fucking not. That is the most upsetting thing I've heard in my life as somebody in a mechanical.
Yeah, I thought that might be
Damn.
the reaction.
Just because you can doesn't mean you should.
It's just very
fine.
efficient.
It's very efficient. She's a very gentle soul. She doesn't mean it. It's not that weird. It's fucking weird. Ruth wanders her way away. She looks over and is like, really? Your entire tower, though?
Yeah, because it would have taken literal months. And I didn't want to ask Argos because I felt like he was already doing a lot because he was making the spacesuits at the time. So me and Mike just sat down and pulled cabling out of my body until we had enough to line the tower.
Mike!
You yell.
Why'd you let him do that?
He said it was fine. You have this argument on the motorcycle. Last scene before break.
It was before he was more organic and when he was still mostly robot, so it was less horrific.
Over here. Somebody quietly sits at the edge of her bed, looking over a riddle that has, unfortunately, mostly lost, she has fucking lost perspective on the universe and everything to, witnessing the great outside. Riddle blinks a few times and Horizon remains in consistent communication. Everybody on the outside has been booted to the exterior as Riddle, sort of pulls herself back together. The last little while has been rough, but she more or less regains proper consciousness. She looks over. This is probably gonna get in the way of the argument, isn't it? That's the first thing you thought of. Huh. She smiles. I'm delighted that you're so focused on that, but I think you need some time to rest and recover. Okay. Riddle's eyes seem somewhat lightless. Horizon doesn't know how she feels about this reaction, instead pausing, looking off into the distance. Think hard about what you're going to say next. You can use this little reprieve to refine your arguments. She leans back into the large stack of pillows. I don't want you to take it easy on me. I'm not. Okay. Horizon stands, moving her way over. Smile crosses her face again. As Riddle seems to be mostly okay right now, she makes her way back over to the tea table and thinks hard about the person that put her in this situation. Riddle as a person remains stuck as a result of the limitations placed on her. Like a fish, she can only grow to the size of her tank, and the person that put her in that tank, that created its limitations. She bites her lip and sort of leans inwards. Instead of focusing on her own arguments right now, while Riddle is out of it, while Riddle is despairing over her own loss of scholarly intuition, she freezes, deciding to aim for a little distraction. Perspective jumps to somewhere else. Trouble.
Yes.
You two
The little
find
shallot.
yourselves. Yeah, the many shallots in the area as you stare straight ahead at the abyss in front of you. You sort of, again, gaze out as Demiurge sort of looks over at you.
How can I assist you?
Seems like
Sorry,
you're
wait.
getting... Mm.
I'm sorry, I'm getting a little used to answering like that. Hi.
It's... She laughs. Seems like you're getting really used to the system. And that's
I'm trying my best.
honestly kind of a shame.
She just smiles.
A lot of the sacrifice we made was to make sure that no one would ever wind up in a similar system. But based on my understanding, it seems like the Demiurge system has been replicated again and again and again throughout the Burgeoning World. Based on what little exposure I've had to you, it seems like you've been stuffed in this box quite a few times.
Yeah, quite a few, actually. She sort of laughs. Normally I can break myself out by now, but... She sort of shrugs.
She sort of looks over at you. Right now, it seems like you're struggling a good deal. I think that's a good thing.
Alright, well... At least you think so. Tremble sort of laughs.
No, let me rephrase. So long as you're positioned within that system, I believe you will not have a proper perspective on this city or the way that it works. You know, before I said, invariably, the one wielding that system needs to turn to hatred. Her eyes
Yeah.
remain settled on you. I believe you too will shift in that direction unless we do something about it.
I see where the concern is. That is definitely something I am capable of, though it is not my normal disposition. I've been there before.
Her face remains sort of in that same perpetual smile. An expression that she's not allowed to shift even for a moment.
Though, there is something to be said about that, though, right?
She looks over at you.
The deeper your hate, generally, the deeper you cared to begin with.
Her expression settles on you again.
Hate like yours can really only come from somebody who loved quite a lot.
Her eyes meet yours and fixate on that for a second, and then you feel a shift in the Demiurge system. A sudden burst of flame as somebody follows a trail and then literally appears like the fucking devil in front of you. Oh, my argument's on pause. I thought I'd spectate this one. Mind if I sit?
Well, be careful not to start a fire in the wheat field.
She just plops down and she's like, okay, well, get back to it. You could be a little sideshow for what me and Riddle have going on.
Alright.
There is a pause and a grind in the Demiurge's expression. I see, we've been invaded by some sort of demonic entity.
It seems so.
As I was saying, her expression lightens up and goes back over to you. Intensity, a grind in her voice. She's deeply upset that this thing just invited itself in.
Why don't you come over a little closer? It's going to be quite hard for you to hear from all the way over there, right?
She moves her way over. You know what? Sure. Why don't we settle things like a bet then?
Alright, what's your wager?
So long as you're within that machine, there's no way you will actually properly and truly love this city.
Alright. So then my bet would have to be that I will, right?
And then I'll acknowledge whatever words you said moments ago.
Perfect.
Does this satisfy you, onlooker? She says, looking over at Horizon. For now, yes. Thank you. Demiurge moves her way over and sort of slides up against you. Good luck. Seeing the
good
bright
luck to
side
you
of this.
too.
Good luck seeing the bright side of this vile place. I don't know how it happened exactly, but I watched your friend Argos walk to the precipice, wanting to see this entire city burn. Something changed his mind at the last second. He walked his way backwards. I don't know what changed in him, but I think if you're going to start somewhere, start with him. I have my own curiosities about what could change him in such a way.
Oh, okay. That also gives me some perspective on where to start with you. That
Argos.
reminds me.
Hmm.
I had an awesome idea I wanted to share with you guys.
She tilts her head.
She
Camera
does a
cuts over
gesture.
you.
Yeah, like let's go where everyone else is.
Argos, your eyes slowly open as you feel a sense of dread. You passed out for a unknown period of time, now find yourself in a hospital room, and you don't know how, you don't know why, but you look through the little fucking divider here, and you see these two things staring at you, faces pressed against the glass.
You get alerts that are trouble, like, let me come over there, let me come over there, let me come over there. This one can't move of its own volition.
You have been awake
I
for a
just
grand
got
total of 5 seconds. That is where. No. Pause for 2 seconds. That is not where we take our break. Over here. This one now inviting herself to somebody else's argument, looking for any form of mental stimulation. Her observation now suddenly grown cold as Riddle just works to compose herself. She pauses, looks down, pulls out Riddle's datapad, and starts to punch something into the side of it.
Putting your phone number in, huh?
No, it's way stupider. Message on Triact. Help! I'm an extra-dimensional entity with a crush on a maddened scholar. She seemed interested in the vast secrets of the universe, but collapsed in gibbering insanity at the scale and scope of it all. How do I turn this around? A light smile plays across her lips. Surely, this font of knowledge will be as great as her own golden library. And that's where we're taking our break. Chat, YouTube, answer in the comments. Please help her.
You're just gonna get a bunch of racist stuff.
I don't understand how that helped. I'm gonna use the bathroom really quick. Chat, provide your answers. Hold on, I'll swap to different wacky music.
Before I answer this question, you're going to have to first tell me about the shape of her skull.
At Opium Mike, is this for real? How many hours are left in this stream? Probably quite a few. Why? Have you tried strip poker? I'll sit here with you guys and chat till everyone comes back, and then I will go to the bathroom. Needs to be fed 3 times a day, preferably with some sort of stew or other nourishing broth. I'll grab your guys' answers to send in the chat.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Wow. Wow.
I'm back.
I'm picking some of the choice ones and sending them in the chat for you.
Oh, awesome. Stew that blinds for one
day.
I love that is the first thing I saw on coming back.
I put 2 that I thought were really funny in the VC. I've got to run to the bathroom.
Damn. We tried. No.
Have you considered trying to give her more Eldritch knowledge? High Riddles burner account.
Have you sourced the answer yet?
Yeah, stew that blinds for one day.
Yeah. Good call.
Horizon like, oh yes, the stew that blinds for one day.
I don't know, man. I think you need to blind her for 2 days minimum.
Bare minimum. Have you considered playing Warhammer 40k tabletop? That's how you get them fighting again.
You gotta translate it through something she can understand, like Ape Escape.
Now that's the answer that would work for Aloha. Message removed. Maybe it's just scurvy. Give her an orange.
Sounds like scurvy, yeah. Should give her vitamin D pills. She looks like she doesn't get enough sun.
I think basking in Horizon's radiance automatically gives you vitamin D, so like she's got that covered at the very least. You must charm her with an elaborate dance, like a bird. Give her an egg. People like being warm, right? Set her on fire. She did not seem to like it the last time that Horizon did that.
It's an acquired taste. It's an acquired kink.
God.
So why did Argos pass out?
Because he shot himself with the fucking beam from space.
No, that should have brought him back instantly.
Yes, you did manage to pass out and also stabilize yourself at the same moment. My boy is not running too hot. I might have misread your intention slightly of stability catch my head when I fall. It didn't bring you back to consciousness, but it did stabilize you and made sure you didn't die.
I'm back.
You know what? That's good enough.
So what's going on?
Jackson was asking why Argos lost consciousness.
I thought my plan was foolproof.
It was.
Your HP was high. That didn't stop you from being unconscious.
Hitting a rock dropped him by 30. It was rough. Try watching crummy anime together. As Brennan established earlier, they don't have any of that. They've only got gems like Needless.
Sure, man.
I think Riddle would really like that time I got reincarnated as a slime.
Stop.
Yeah.
Riddle is just already incarnated as a...
Okay. I'm just setting some things up.
You know what?
Theo should watch Comey Can't Communicate. I think she would freaking love that show.
Yeah. Stuff I
Theo
watched
feels
in
like the
high
kind
school.
of girl that would make Comey her icon.
Yeah.
Like cute little like edits with her that have like pink flowers and hearts and stuff.
Riddle would love Dr. Stone.
Riddle would love Dr. Stone. Dr. Stone's good though, so they can't watch that.
Yeah, it's also too recent is the problem.
Yeah, it's gotta be something that would be in a Blockbuster video, chat.
Yeah,
it's
I
gotta be
need
something
to
that's in a
dial
Blockbuster
back my
video.
time frame. That's my bad.
Like 0% chance Needless is in a Blockbuster video, but
Maybe the last Blockbuster video.
I don't know how I feel about this Gantz show.
Oh my god. Is that why you were sending me that shit?
Yeah.
Tells me nothing.
I made a biblically accurate Blockbuster video for you to start the session.
The original JoJo OVA.
Yes, that shit's awesome. It's so good.
I asked Jay like what energy should I carry into the session, and then he sent me a GIF of Psychopaths and Gantz, and I was like, what?
Yeah.
And it's just because we were in a Blockbuster video, nothing more.
Yeah, because the rest of the session was spoilers. Come on.
Psychopaths is pretty recent. They've been made a Blockbuster.
Yeah, that's
what?
That's still 2010s. That's early 2010s.
It's like early. I thought it was like. When
It's
did
early
Psychopaths come
2010s.
out?
Bro, Psychopaths was 2012, brother.
2012?
Yeah.
I thought it was 2015.
You're old.
I was in school when that came out. Calm yourself.
I know. I was in school too. That was Roma. I put my hand on your shoulder. That was 13 years ago.
Oh my god, yeah, they probably did watch Black Cat.
Did we watch
Again, that's too
Damn
peak.
it.
Black Cat is
They
too
watched-
good.
Dude, Sven and Black Cat goes insane. DNA informing, to be honest.
Oh yeah.
2011 or 2012?
I need Theo to watch G and Angel.
Theo watching Chobits. I feel like I understand trouble now.
if you see Sven in Black Cat, you just go, man, I understand Seder a lot better now.
Yeah. Facts.
Don't pick up the Elfin Lied DVD.
No.
Theo, put it down.
Right.
Okay. I let me double check my scene order.
Blockbuster have Del Toro quest. Lamau.
Bro, we're according to you guys, we're playing Del Toro Quest right now.
I think every game is Del Toro quest if you try hard enough.
Is Del Toro Quest if you stay, for those with eyes to see.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let me bring us back. We're gonna do it in order of Argus and Willow. And then what you call it? We're gonna do Argus and Willow, and then Whisper and Ace, and then Basil and Cam, and then just pretty much run it. Okay, so over here. Argus, your eyes open. We bring us back at this exact moment.
I'm alive, so did we win or did I get my body carried off? Tail between our legs.
For context, I can bring us back to what happened. Argus, with that shot, you functionally ended the fight. You dropped his HP low enough to get wounded, and then Demiurge took her big fucking sword and kept stabbing him until, things resolved. Stability, functionally, instead of like rolling a number of successes that eventually decoupled him from the cockpit or anything, you simply attacked the mech enough times that it became motionless, and then the man was ripped out of the cockpit by Stability, who just fucking threw off her coat and ripped it open with her bare hands, pulling his body outwards. Treble, I want a roll to do from you
Okay.
for being the nudicer.
Oh, can I roll to die first?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, I guess we're clearing it up.
Okay, give me a roll to do. 24. When this thing was taken down, storage of... you had that long discussion of storage of its flame. For a prolonged period of time, you saw Stability handle this extremely delicately. She made sure Argos didn't whack his head, as requested, but then climbed her way through the cockpit and managed to pull out Falcon 4. In the background, however, as she carried the man outwards, you did look over, and in terms of storing the flame, the one who actually did it was this fucking devious creature, taking a section of this AI and storing it inside of herself. She quietly mixed it with her own flame, and you're aware
While she
of
was
this.
doing that, I think Treble went, "Are you sure you would like to do that? Are you sure you would like to proceed with this course of action?"
Oh, so she knows that you know.
I cannot
Demi-
recommend this course of action.
Demiurge seems sane still. She seems fine. Seems okay.
Is
And
Treble still under the must be polite cortex?
yes.
I cannot recommend this course of action. Treble
Demiurge
shaking the
is-
cage bars like, "Give me my wife back."
Demiurge's expression remains completely placid as before. She sort of like looks over. Until we have an adequate vessel to mix this with, I believe I am the only vessel capable of making sure it does not propagate endlessly.
There's a pause, there's a pause, there's a pause. Understood. So, procuring another vessel would allow this being to be separated from you.
Being. Being is a strong word. It's a line of thought, or more specifically, a line of code. These are your memories, correct? When we get your
Yes.
body back, I will return them to you.
Thank you very much.
You get a very Argos, you wake up to this conversation and feel very ominous energy spreading from the corner of the room.
What? So, hold on. Did you take the rogue AI into you instead of putting it into the pocket treble?
Indeed.
Why?
I can contain it better than that thing can.
This AI is currently created from my flame. My flame expands rapidly.
I've noticed.
I mean, it'd be
Are you
inside.
feeling a
You know
little
what?
bloated?
This isn't my problem.
Anyway, Argos, here's your crawfish.
Can you move this
Oh.
treble over to Argos?
Yeah.
Is this like a cooked crawfish? Is it like a pet crawfish?
It's cooked. I figured you'd be hungry after that fight.
Thank you, Willow. It's nice to lie down.
Gonna
Oh,
need you
wait.
soon.
Yeah, how long have I been out? Is
Treble
the
reads out
rescue
an
team
exact.
close?
Treble reads out an exact time frame. Down to the
Not
second.
very long. Yeah, it seems like they extracted you the second that happened and brought you back to the city.
Okay, phew.
It seems
Well,
like we have some time to recuperate, if you would like.
Really?
Yes.
Okay. That would be pretty nice.
You say out loud as Stability makes her way in and starts to chat with the Demiurge over in the corner. They're talking one to the other. Stability turns, notices you're awake. Oh, you're up. Okay, so good news. you know how we were taking care of those secondary locations for propagating apocalypse seeds?
Yeah.
We managed to get in temporary contact with the rest of your team. We passed along the location to to one of the, I guess, scout squads that are heading in our direction, and they're actually going to handle that objective for us. She says with a big smile on her face.
Oh, good. Are they up for it?
Yeah, it's going to take them a little bit, but they should be able to do it. They'll hit it with a similar time frame that we would have made it. I talked to a few of them. They seem nice. She reads out a few names, and Argos, one of them sort of splits from her mouth where she's like, one of them was really familiar. Her name was Mike. And she says that, and your brain does the math. Your brain starts to click. It does the math. You took so much damage in the fight, you're back here. You're back in the city now. You're out in the chaos. That was just a few hours away. Mike's meeting them at... Mike's going to the tower in your place. Mike's going to the tower in your place. Mike's going to the tower in your place. You were a few hours away from meeting Mike. And now
then you
you're
got brought
here.
back here. You would have rendezvoused with Mike if you had
would have
not taken all
rendezvoused
that
with Mike at the tower. I'm so sorry I lived to bully this man.
At least, yeah.
Does the crawfish taste good?
I mean, Willow cooked it, so yeah, it's pretty good.
And I believe perhaps for now you should focus on that instead of whatever is causing you to create this expression.
Don't worry, we'll meet everybody soon. I doubt it'll be longer than a day. Don't hold me to that.
I've thought that before, but
unfortunately, based on the current estimation, we cannot conclude with confidence that that will be the case.
Oh, I mean, just make I'm making a calculated guess. It'll surprise you.
just sure is some crawfish. Yes,
Speaking of crawfish. Trouble.
Yes.
The Falcon's doing all right, right?
It seems like the influx of my flame into his machine caused some kind of issue with his new status as a mass.
I see. So
Now that that has been removed from him, he should calm down.
Oh, that's good news.
He may need assistance recuperating his body since... There's a pause. It is a corpse from several millennia ago.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's just
believe...
I did promise to fight him at some point.
Yes, I remember this. I believe reconstituting him with a fully functional simulacrum with the base of what he has already would be ideal.
Oh, so we're doing another ritual?
Perhaps not.
You hear the Demiurge actually cuts you off, and she's like, under no I mean, I would love to assist with another ritual. That sounds great. The last one went so well.
On that cue, La Creatura goes, yes, I heard my cue. I'm allowed to come in here now, right? I'm not being rude and interrupting anymore, right?
Yeah, you can come in here.
She looks around the room and goes, crazy how the conversation stopped as soon as I came in here.
So we can't summon a new body for him because, to be fair, I don't think any people here knows that guy pretty well. So we gotta steal him a body.
Or we could. There's a pause. Actually, I had a plan that I wanted to discuss with everyone. A little troubled demiurge floating around Argos. Now that Argos is awake, I would like to continue the conversation I was having with the demiurge earlier. with all of you
Demiurge
present,
freezes.
I was considering, do we have enough time between now and the arrival of the away team to properly free and assist the many people that we would like to help? And I surmise that the answer might not be yes in the capacity that we would like. So, I began thinking of possible other ways we could assist everyone. She waits for you guys to hit next on the
Below hits next. All right. So, what's your alternate solution to this?
Well, it might not be as ... thorough or final of a solution as the ones that we might prefer, but I was considering the option that we did not take, going to the back alley body printer. She waits for you to hit next.
Wait.
And
What are we doing for that?
for who?
Well, what I was considering is we cannot necessarily free everyone we wish to free and bring back to the burning world in their completed states. So, what I was considering was creating small pods or flame connectors, little floating machines that we could use to ... store a segment of their flame that we could take with us back to the installation, thus allowing them to project part of their consciousness like the AI used to in the Opia building from said floating creatures.
So we're making a bunch of pocket demiurges for everyone to
Autonomous,
summon themselves.
self-propelling machines that function similarly, yes, and would project full-scale body hologram projections of our companions that are unable to join us.
I guess it's a halfway solution.
Because
We're able to be
currently,
there, but not really.
I'm unsure of how we could possibly remove both the Demiurge and Innocence from the city and take them to the installation in a full and complete capacity with the time frame we currently have left.
Yeah, we'd need... The whole point of the teleporters is to be able to make a return trip and do all this stuff right. But for now, that seems fine.
There's a problem, obviously. I think this is a good plan because it doesn't require multiple full-scale efforts or attacks on any major building. I'm gonna be the first to say it. We are not in good shape right now.
Yes,
I think we need to rest, gather resources, and prepare ourselves for the attack on Company Zero to get Trouble her body back. Making an effort to free Innocence or even free the Demiurge would require more effort than we're capable of. She looks over at you, Argos. Sharing. We're pushed to our limit right now. I think this is a fine compromise.
this would allow us to create a situation where they can live in the burning world to some extent until we return in better condition.
It would be pretty good to have communication with people over here, too. What needs to be done to make this happen?
I was considering contacting Innocence.
Demiurge actually speaks up. For the most part, if it just comes down to creating one of these bodies, that's as simple as sending somebody over there with the specs. I could draw something up and do it pretty much in the background. She looks between each of you. That way, you can focus for the big raid ahead. Sound good?
Then we would simply need to place small fragments of their flame, creating a flame tunnel connecting them to the body and then take the body down to the burning world.
That seems safe. Maybe take at least one person with you.
And then the operator would not need to be informed of either of them's dislocation, since they would not be dislocated from their current positions.
I'll bring the specs over to them later. I'll take somebody with. If everything goes wrong, I'm counting on you to rush in and save me, but this should be pretty clean. In the meantime, take some time and rest up. It's going to be quite a fight on the way up that tower. She lightly waves and you hear the door boom, close behind. And you sort of like take stock of the room around and you realize, oh yeah, 90% of your guys are badly wounded right now, like actually.
Yeah, you guys seem like you're doing pretty bad.
That extends to you too, you know?
I'm kind of glad I got severely wounded early. Well, I'm fucked up right now.
Did I get wounded and not realize it?
No, you're currently being ripped apart by the demiurge system. There's...
Oh, I was talking as Rain.
Oh.
They have the same voice.
Yeah, no. Stability will double down at looking over at Trouble. There's only a limited amount of time before, you know, you're... you either ground up by the system entirely, or you need to pull back on all of your efforts out here in the city. She actually bites down on her lip. You know, yeah, all the more reason to actually slow things down. She inhales and exhales. Okay. In that case, let me know if I can do anything for you guys. Anything I can help with the rest in recovery. She exits.
Good crawfish. Willow, thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Willow kind of looks at you. Since I'm the only one not severely wounded, is there something I can do to, I don't know.
Rain puts her hand up and goes, I mean, I'm not wounded either. I just got here. And it's
Yeah,
actually
but,
pretty
like-
difficult to wound me if you need me to, like, go fight somebody or something.
Yeah, but I don't know. I guess we kind of grabbed you by accident, so making you fight any battle for us completely alone just feels a little, I don't know, wrong to
Yeah.
me.
I mean,
You're
in
willing
theory,
to...
I've been fighting this battle quite a bit longer than you guys have. If what that blue lady said is true about this actually being the house of all of my enemies, which seems like it is based on the way everyone's talking, at least.
If you
That's a way
think
of
that's
looking
fine,
at it.
but if you think that's fine, then I can't really stop you.
She smiles at you.
No,
This
Dargos,
pure smile.
any super secret mission you want to put us on? Real dangerous?
Or is
Emphasis on the
there
danger?
anything we can do to help with you guys recovering? You guys all seem pretty beat up, she says, looking around the room.
I think I'm all out of missions for now.
What? We're usually overloaded.
Yeah. Yeah, it kind of has been like that.
I guess Trouble, not you, Rain. Trouble, other Demiurge Trouble.
How can I be of assistance?
Is there anything I could do to be of assistance to these people here?
Pause. Oh, trouble. What do you... Willow is... Let me zoom out for a second.
Oh.
Oh. There are a couple things I believe you could do, but none of them seem to be particularly high impact. Would you like me to organize and refer you to the different tasks that you could perform?
Sure.
You actually hear a thunk over in the corner of the room as a man who has been in the background fucking recovering from 9 million gunshots eases himself back to his feet.
Oh,
You said you were looking for something high impact.
yeah. Should you be standing? You still got some active bullet wounds on you.
It's fine, I'm a machine.
I
He
mean,
looks... He sort of like looks between each of you. Making an actual point of difference is... well... there's probably nothing that you can do with overwhelming force, but... if you're taking it easy anyway, why not repair some of the wiring around the city? He looks over at you, Argus. Your threat has been quite effective at carrying flame, and there are large portions of the city that do not have power. If you're looking for something to change things, particularly around here for the better, you could make a massive difference for a large number of people at minimal effort.
Yeah, I suppose that's a good reason to go and do that. Yeah.
He nods.
Uh,
No.
Treble speaks up from the background behind Argus. He goes, Clive,
Yes.
are you currently in operable conditions?
I can move.
that
Would
doesn't
you be
answer the
interested?
question.
Would you be interested in going to this location to help meet up with some people that I have sent there?
He, like, nods.
Currently,
Yes.
they are intending to hold a funeral for one Clive at this location.
Oh. I see. Yes. That would be for the best, wouldn't it?
It's
sort
just silence.
He sort of stands up and waves and sort of exits.
Dang, he gets to visit his own funeral? That's pretty cool.
Willow
Metal.
Misters.
Rain, wow, that's kind of metal.
Yeah, man, I need to do that sometime.
You all sort of gather up, and it's like not before too long that you like get yourselves together, and you do indeed walk out into the city, but you kind of realize something. Clive's ambiguous, yeah, go out and repair wires, that's a way that you make an actual difference, sort of just leads you ambiently wandering around this place. Like, repair wires. He's not fucking kidding. There's shit to fix everywhere, so it's just literally picking a direction and walking. And you do wind up doing that, a lot of the tedious work, but it's way more like passive than you expected. It's not like you're out actively on a mission. Nobody's hunting for you, and as a result, you sort of wind up just walking around the city for a bit. The lights flare on over in this area as this mouse next to you is like, thanks. Weird group of mass, I'm gonna be honest. All you guys got faces.
Yeah, we've tricked ourselves
I'm not-
out pretty good.
Rain was about to say, I'm not from around here, and then she hears you say that and goes, yep.
New
Custom
fashion statement.
keycaps and all
You gotta
that.
get with it.
Oh, okay. Well, cool. Thank you, regardless, for the assistance. Bar's fully back online. Like, I guess drinks are on us if you got mouths to drink. Looks like you got them.
What kind of drinks do you have?
Sort of things. It's mostly synthetic. I hope you're cool with different cocktails of chemicals.
I mean, that sounds safe enough.
Technically,
Well,
yes.
Thanks to
I
you
thought you were gonna
guys.
say rainwater or something.
makes his way forward. I mean, that is a component, but it rains so rarely that they sort of talk as you move your way inside.
Oh gosh. Question.
Yeah.
I assume so, but does Rain have all of the ESP powers that Treble normally would have?
All of
from back when she was in World 5?
ESP powers, yes. So, like the weather control, yes, absolutely.
Oh, okay.
You sort of make your way in here. As you enter the same bar that you traveled to before. This place has its own sort of lively energy to it. Everybody sort of like looks over, waves you down. You look around the room. You feel this area actually like... How do I put this? The rest of the city you recognize as alive, lively. This place is like intentionally kept out of the purview of the rest of the city. There is no demiurge device in this building, and as a result, Treble is carried in manually by you guys.
Yeah, what about that one over there?
What about this one? Oh, the spare one that I...
Kill
Yeah.
her.
Deleted.
It's a really nice place. I keep saying it, but I love the cactus.
Again, it's about finding meaning in something that nobody else finds meaning in. It's performance art. Please, take a seat. Gestures around. Oh, fucking, most of the tables are full. You could go sit over by the cactus. You like it so much.
Oh, yeah, actually, let's sit by the cactus.
Oh, no, you want to sit at the bar? No, please, come on, sit at the bar. Come back.
Oh, okay.
Well, like,
sits back down at the bar.
Sort of leans in on the counter in front of him and looks over. You guys are with that group that caused no end of shit a while back, right?
Depends on if you enjoyed the antics that we get up to.
The answer is yes. I like the way that you phrase that, too.
Giant robot and kaiju battle. And
that was... And then shit popped off like a week ago. Giant machine almost tore down half the city?
Sorry, I didn't mean to tear down a lot.
Oh, that was
one specific building.
That was literally you. Went for Company Zero. Okay. I think I'm getting a better understanding. The
We've been repairing some of the wires. Just,
I mean,
you know, that's got to be a point for us, right?
You fucked with the abandoned district primarily, not a place many people live. Sort of like leans in and looks over between the two of you. Let me make you a drink. Wait. Sort of.
Yeah, it was a whole thing. They put my friend in some pipes, and I was like, all right, let me just rip the pipes out, and then it got real messy.
Moves his way up and down and sort of like reaches over. Yeah, notice that the character of the Demiurge changed lately too. It's interesting, one of the main systems governing the city. This mass is like, seems to be exceptionally well informed. Very like high in flame density is the best way to put it. Most of the wires and dials actually sort of flare to life. This one seems lively. Demiurge system changed and most of the city's programming shifted as well. Seems like it's got an entirely different set of goals now. It's interesting.
Has it been
Be careful.
All right for you, this change?
He thinks. Leans back. All right for us. Are things better or worse than they've been? It's more or less been the same. After the chaos settled down, it's just more of the same old, same old. No real shift. Changing the system isn't going to change, it isn't going to cause everything to suddenly become upset. More the effort of what that giant creature provides.
Trouble in the background of your head, Argos, like, would they be interested in filling out a questionnaire about how I could improve their quality of life?
I'll ask when we leave, Treble.
I would love
Remind
to
me
be
later.
informed of how I could improve as the demiurge system.
So I got a question. I know that the companies don't really care too much about the mass.
Yeah.
Do you know where you guys get your spare parts or repairs?
Oh shit, you say that. long answer. Long answer. These are provided at various upgrade stations throughout the city. Short answer, we do it ourselves.
Trouble in the background pinging you and going, recently, I looked into a file in the system called Iterating the Mass that gave some clarity on this. Would you like me to research this further?
Sure.
Understood.
I'm just curious. It feels like a place that we can help with.
Oh. He actually leans himself backwards. How so?
We're thinking of going to shop, Willow says with finger quotes, and see if we can fix up some upgrades for a lot of people. Well, I say upgrades, but more like a fancy cell phone.
Oh, you say this to him. And he like almost seems to think. You see the wires whirring in the back of his brain. Said you could help here. Okay. Yeah, you know what? I would be interested. Hey, come with me.
Hey, Rain sort of leads over to you, Argus, and goes, I don't have a full suite of knowledge about how all of you guys work yet, but don't you make, like, cables that would help them here? Like, with their bodies? Or am I just, like, misreading that?
Yeah, with Fate Weaver, I am the cable management guy.
Yeah, I saw that. She says, arrow pointing at her, doesn't fully know, and goes, so that's what she does on this side. She makes strings?
Put me on the line. Argus, put me on the line.
She can explain very politely, I'm sure. Can I, like, send out a Fate Weaver string
Yeah.
to Rain and let them communicate?
Yes.
So what do I do with this? Do I,
Communication,
like, put it in my mouth or in my ear?
Oh, he's so tempted to say yes.
God,
God, if he was like, if he was doing any better, he'd say yes. But no, you just hold it.
Oh, okay.
I think
You hold on to the cable, and it does connect lightly to your flame, and
you'll know when it works.
You get a read loud. You get a read loud and clear of what she's saying directly to her. Stay away from him, you little lovesick gremlin.
What do you mean? I haven't even done anything. Why are you saying
away
that?
from him, you little lovesick gremlin.
Remember when I said polite?
There is a pause.
Are you... Oh. She gets a little look on her face and she's like, oh, Feyweaver, are you worried? No, I'm sure he likes you a lot.
Feyweaver in the back of your head. Butternut is this master of psychological manipulation. Just keep that in mind.
Okay. You're clearly talking about me in front of me.
I'm sorry, that's probably really rude. I mean, I guess you are here. I think that she's a little worried. You should tell her that you like her.
Every decision that this thing makes is calculated.
Okay. You don't want me to tell you I like you?
That's fine either direction.
Okay. I like and value you, Fate Weaver.
Thank
And
you.
There's no
as a matter of course.
reason to be threatened, I think.
See,
Unless you want to
nothing
tell
to
me
be
about
worried
why.
about.
You feel her pursing her lips at this thing?
There's no need for you to be worried. Everything's going to be all right.
Be fucking careful.
Okay. You know, you're my trusted partner by reflection. If you want to fill me in on why, it'd be a help, but don't feel like you have to. But it would help.
I've explained it. This, she's conniving and pure evil.
Can Rain hear all this?
Yes.
Like, I don't. She just kind of sighs.
Are you two rivals on the front?
You
Is
could
there
say
some
that.
history here?
So, do you want me to say? Do you want to tell him, or do you want me to explain it?
Why don't you
hear
alternate
her
words?
sigh.
This is cheering Arcos up.
Functionally, I'm one of the A-series reflections. You know about them, right?
Generally. I mean,
Okay.
I'm not used to meeting
Uh,
any.
Yeah, so not all reflections are made directly from the original story, like I am. A lot of them are, especially the ones that your Opia have been making this world, a lot of them end up being crystals that get implanted to people, right? So the people have to choose which crystal they want to be implanted, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, back in World 8, I was, you know how right now Fate Weaver and Single Handed Savior are at the top of the chart? They're like the high earners for World 12?
Right.
In World 8, I was the #1 earner, and I was pretty successful in World 7 and in World 11 as well. So, for the A-series reflections, I do pretty well. I'm not super high up this world, but I'm not super low either. So before she got her crystal implanted, Fate Weaver was actually a civilian. And a very famous civilian at that. She's a
Right.
singer, and I'm also a singer. So, when she was considering getting the reflection crystal implanted, she came to me to ask if treble would be a good fit for her. And she asked for my counsel, and she seems like she's a little shy about it.
Okay, you would be a good person to ask.
Right?
Any
That's what I thought.
comments or contradictions here, Fate Weaver?
Let me be clear about something. I am not just a singer. I am the greatest singer that the front has ever known. I am also, thanks to your assistance and my utilization, the single greatest earner of flame ever, of every reflection that's ever existed. I am exceptional, the absolute pinnacle of pinnacles. And yes, admittedly, she is associated with a singer that I similarly respect. She has considered herself to be that singer, one and the same, and as a result, rival is the clearest term for it. I chose the reflection crystal that I did because it was a combination of two different, incredibly talented performers. I consider myself to be in excess, to have an excess of skill even over the both of them, bolstering my strength even greater and greater. When that reflection crystal appeared, I saw it, and I knew, in a matter of moments, I would be picked. And I was correct. It led me to you.
So there you have it. Functionally, she thinks that she's better than me.
That's it? Really?
Fate Weaver goes quiet. Also, I've
You
seen.
do that to someone's rivalry. You can't just say that's it.
Yeah, you hear Fate Weaver actually get huffy. She's like, it's not. It's far more storied than that. Anyway, this is the first time you've ever heard her on the back foot, literally ever. And she's like, It's far more storied than that, but I should also register that cutesy appearance and that absolutely sweet voice that she's putting on. Her story, her legend, it is drawn from one of the greatest periods of cold-hearted violence of her entire life. Keep that in mind as you interact with her.
I think you're exaggerating that, but sure.
You know, I'm not one to judge about what kind of appearance someone wants to put out to affect their image. It's fine if someone wants to make that change and
Argos.
not
Okay.
wear
Pull
who they are on their sleeve.
the cord out from her hand. Okay.
Oh,
Just
she's
for a
getting
second.
shy. She's getting
Just for a
shy.
Oh my god, she is so treble though.
She gets a big
Okay.
smile on her face. You can tell she thinks that Fate Weaver is very cute right now.
Fate Weaver whispers over to you. She clocked you during your first conversation and decided that this cute Blebo personality would be what appeals to you most. I've seen her act debonair, I've seen her act like a diva. This is something that she's putting on for you specifically. She does not sound like this normally. It's why I'm saying be careful, and these are decisions she's making to manipulate you, specifically.
What? Why would acting like a cute Blebo manipulate me?
I don't understand why that would manipulate Argos. You hear Fate Weaver literally smack herself in the face so hard it resounds through the connection. You know what? Maybe you deserve each other. And then she cuts the
Well, she hasn't done anything bad, so I'm sure it's fine.
You leave it on that note.
Come back to Willow and the bartender.
Willow during this has actually walked a distance away. You guys have been chilling, like grabbing drinks, actually talking to each other. But Willow, I will move over to where you are. It's a short distance away. As you end up coming over to this alleyway, as this guy kind of waves and everybody looks, and you notice Willow, everybody here is armed.
Oh.
They make their way over, and you actually sort of stop as you turn the corner, and you pause, and the person that you see here, it turns around as genuinely, huh? She freezes, looking over. Willow? Yeah.
Demiurge?
This is
I was
awkward.
here to...
It seems like we walked to the same place. Looks over at the bartender. She said she could help. She said she could help with some upgrades to us. Oh, this is awkward. I left to accomplish a mission and we literally walked to the same location. I've been getting the pod bodies printed. Are you said upgrades? Yeah, upgrades, right?
Was Willow offering them pod bodies? Because what Treble, so functionally, just for clarity's sake, what Treble was offering, because she has to speak in very specific terms, is, you know, in like Nier Automata, the little pods that follow the androids around? Imagine if that was happening, but they were controlling the little pod, so it's like the pod is just as much of the body as the android, and the pod could pretty much project holographically, and then we just took the pods to the burning world.
Yeah. Meanwhile, this guy
was thinking of making a communal one where someone, like a couple of people at a time, could use like a couple.
Literally, this guy is like, oh shit, that sounds great, and brought Willow over to be like, dude, whatever schematics you've got, punch him into the machine. You make your way over, and Willow, give me a roll to do.
Alright, let me die first. Yeah, it makes sense to use the clear.
30. Willow, You adjust your invisible glasses, and you remember exactly everything that Riddle's told you about your own prosthetic body. As you move over and you give advanced specs related to World 12 technology to this mess, you do actually functionally wind up raising the overall level that repairs can be performed at this location. When new bodies are printed, they're not going to be in the old mass style, the type of shit that Clive can get. They're actually, you hand them Obia Tech, Obia Secrets. The printing facility actually accelerates its overall level of technology. And by the time you're done, like, yeah, it's this, it's that, he's like, fuck, man.
I hope you ain't
Really?
you
It works
enjoy
like
having,
that?
like-
Okay.
Yeah, and there's hair customization too. So if you want hair, you can have it.
That's why you got mouths. That's why you guys all got mouths. Okay. This is where you got the fucking artificial digestive system. That goes nuts. Does your hair grow?
Yeah, it grows, and you gotta cut it. Honestly, I'm making a couple new jobs. You're gonna need a barber.
She makes her way over and like actually looks at you. Wait, your hair grows naturally. Fascinating. She starts to pick away at the side of your head and like looks you up and down. This body is what I functionally earned by accepting my job as the Demiurge.
That's what they gave you?
I had synthetic flesh for the longest time before the operator decided it would be wiser to replace most of my chest cavity with a boombox so he could play his favorite music. To think that you have flesh and skin, I apologize. She actually pulls herself backwards. I'm really sorry I invaded your personal space. That is my fault. I should not do that.
I mean, it's understandable. If you have the chance to print out a non-boombox chest, I mean, there you go.
She presses herself up against the machine, eyes going so wide. And then you actually hear a very sweet line from her. Treble, you get this too from the Willow's perspective because you probably have been assisting Willow with this entire thing up to this point.
Yeah, Treble knows all of the tech for Obia Simulacrums because she helped create them, so she's been helping you put that in, I assume.
They stare down, and you sort of see the Demiurge's eyes sort of sparkle a little bit. And her face shifts to a slightly gentler smile. No evil, no malice behind it. The words that leave her lips are gentle, meant only for herself, but she can't keep them in. I'm going to be beautiful. And then she takes a step backwards. Thank you very much.
Oh,
Willow.
Treble is not. She's normal. She's normal.
That like hit Willow. She like
Treble immediately teared up at that. It's Treble can't emote as the little shallot, so you can't tell, but she is definitely crying in her.
You know,
yeah.
The entire time I was worrying that if I give this technology to everyone, it's gonna make our lives difficult. Maybe the judges get used better technology, but this right here made it worth it.
You actually look over at the guy next to you, looks up and down. Now, I know a lot of guys are gonna just immediately walk in and want rocket launchers for shoulders. I know that's the first thing that I thought of, but at the same time, thinking about what this means beyond even this simple war. Means we can have the bodies we choose to have someday. You've done us a fucking great service here. I genuinely don't know how I can pay you back.
Honestly, just do what makes you happy. We're trying to our end goal at all this. You'll be surprised. It might be the same as yours. It's to live.
Treble can't say what she wants to say, but all she can think is, this is what you always deserved to begin with. We didn't do anything but return it to you.
Argos, Rain, you guys come upon this and you actually see a few people bump past at the last second as they rush their way forwards and they're like, okay, Call back everybody we got outside the city. We need to rush into full production. Yeah, absolutely. And they start to scuttle off into the distance.
Rain puts her hand up. Actually, I had a question. How are you guys getting the resources for this?
No point in holding back on technology right now. Okay. We sneak a bunch of guys outside the city and we scavenge the wastelands. It's incredibly dangerous work, but it's more than worth it.
There's quite a lot of metal around here, she says, gesturing over at, like, this. Why don't you use that kind of stuff?
What's the phrase? Don't shit where you eat?
Oh,
He,
I
like,
see.
looks over. Those are spare parts we can absolutely throw in the machine, but for the most part, we're not going to start cannibalizing our own buildings. We only got so many of those.
So, she sort of pauses. Would you... She sort of pauses like she's trying to figure out how to say this. Would it be helpful if we made more buildings for you?
Looks over. Demiurge literally shrugs. Yeah, I would, if that's doable. I'd prefer the raw resources, but...
I mean, I can do that with just the things around here. It wouldn't take me very long.
Might take you up on that long term, but right now it'd draw a little too much attention.
Okay. She nods.
By the way, this facility's a fucking secret, so keep it to yourselves.
It is good that you told me that. I didn't know that. Just admits out loud.
Demiurge sort of drums her fingers on top of the device. Seems like a lot of her attitude shifted. She looks over at the set of you. This is perhaps a little out of nowhere. Why don't I call Stability up? We can go watch a movie.
Sure.
All right.
Shouldn't we be installing electric?
You will find no limit to the number of areas that could use their electric work done.
Didn't you just say earlier that you needed to take a break? You got wounded, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
I'll let you know when I'll let you know when our junk guys come back with all the junk, so we can get to printing any number of these things. Thanks. Oh, you guys a lot.
No problem. Name's Willow Wisp. Wait, was I supposed to tell him my name?
I think it's fine. He waves and sort of like makes his way away.
Wait.
Hmm?
She introduced herself to you. What's your name?
He turns and he looks. Well, in most cases, I go by a different name, but you can know me for what my actual plan is. You can know me for what I'm planning to do in this city, for what I want my reputation to be. That's right. I'm Rebellion Guy.
Cinema. I have fucking goosebumps right now.
Oh my god, he's so cool. By the way, 3 feet tall. Literally trash can shaped as he walks his way away, not turning his back. Not turning his back. He walks backwards. Cleanly away.
Guy.
As you move your way towards the movie theater. We'll catch up with you guys later. As for the rest of you, early morning sort of sets in. Yeah. I can set this up good. Early morning sort of sets in, and you wind up waking up after whatever sleep you have. Ace no longer needs to do that. the rest of you have curled up in your respective piles watching the anime. You passed out. Riddle worked all night. Theo eventually fell asleep too, back in this corner. But everybody's alarms go off, and you just jolt awake. So Theo's like, oh, it's time already then.
Mm-hmm.
8. Okay. I guess we're good. I'm gonna be having nightmares about that anime for the rest of my life.
Good.
That's some of it's been seared into my brain.
I feel like I gained an appreciation for some things and lost it for others. Cole says, okay. What's the plan? He says, as you all prepare yourselves and leave your base at the Blockbuster video. You start to walk and you make your way downwards. Let me scale you to the correct size. The early morning does arrive, and it seems like, true to her word or true to her intention, Cantella does not bother you at all during the night. Doesn't see you, you guys just walk past it. I didn't see shit. You move your way past each other, and as a result, in the early morning, you wind up rumbling down the road in your truck. You bounce to the area that you've stored your mech as Riddle sort of inhales, exhales. Okay, in that case, let's get ready to start the operation. Most of us are going to be in the truck. Ace, you're going to make sure that we make it to our location safe and secure. Sound good?
Yep. Roger, Roger.
Looks over at 8 and Whisper. If worst comes to worst, you two will go ahead, make your way into the city, infiltrate, and bring them the spare angel parts. For the rest of us, though, we're going to be doing everything that we can to make sure you make it to that place. If possible, I'm going to try to set up camp outside the city, and we'll pretty much say goodbye then. Looks over to you, Ace. In that case, I'll be the one providing primary maintenance on your mech. Does that, again, sound okay with everyone?
As long as you don't do any freak shit, then it's fine.
I know nothing else.
It can't be Riddle if she doesn't do freak shit. I couldn't trust her if she didn't do it.
Yeah, exactly.
Any change you make, you'll just have to explain to Nectar on the way back.
Okay, then I should probably mention your cloaking device.
Yeah.
You sigh. You feel yourself. You feel years leaving your life before you get to the explanation. You don't give her the relief of asking, Riddle, what cloaking device? Because, of course, you know it's already been installed. You know it's already there. Why bother asking?
Mm-hmm.
Like your cloaking device. Like the... Okay, there's a reason...
Okay, cloaking device off. Is that what you want me to say?
You need to raise your fingers and snap them.
What if I... Kind of inconvenient if I lose my other arm.
Okay, but it looks really cool, so consider doing it, okay?
Ace just raises his fingers and snaps.
You raise your fingers and you snap while within range of the cloaking device. Yes, this 3D flame projection that Riddle created in this exclusion zone, it's quite the danger to manifest, but at the same time, can't disagree with the results. You turn around and you see something off in the distance. A small island that blended in perfectly with the scenery behind. It stands, a towering construction off in the distance. Was that always meant to be here? Who knows? It starts to vibrate and shake, growing in power and intensity before exploding outwards, revealing your mech perfectly disguised out there in the ocean. Riddle looks so pleased with herself.
Yeah.
She smiles over at you, a brilliant, beaming smile crossing her face. See? What did I tell you? Blended in perfectly.
Sure. Ace turns to Theo. Ace turns to Theo. You want to ride with me or them?
You know what? I'll stick with you.
Okay. I could use your support if things get bad.
Why didn't he ask me that question?
Eight. I'm sorry to say, but you don't have magical music powers.
You see the look on her face. It says I could if I wanted to. you and Theo climb up into the mech as it reaches down. Having someone ride shotgun today. Wonderful.
Oh,
We'll begin moving.
Yeah, Theo, this is Flame. Meet Theo.
God of Flames, it's a great honor to ride inside. Why is she being polite? This is scary.
I'm so sorry that that's your response, but I kind of understand it.
It feels like a job interview. Let's go. The God of Flames jumps down and starts to move as Cole's like, well, worst comes to worst, in that case, I can help you guys infiltrate the city. Pleasure to be working with you all. He holds out a hand as the four of you get into your truck. And I drop you on this map as you fly off into the distance. So, God of Flames is the first thing that I'm going to draw attention to. It's going to be 2 icons on the map. Even though your squad is there, only 2 of them are going to, only 2 of them matter.
Whisper's big!
Whisper is huge! She suddenly deals massive damage! What Muscle Box does to a motherfucker.
Okay.
So, Whisper, you are functionally the car as it drives through the landscape. You can move 3 spaces a turn. God of Flames, you have your normal movement. Your goal is to make it to the bottom side of the map. Very simple. Just cross the finish line.
Okay.
God of Flames, you are exactly as you are.
Yeah, but...
diagonal's fine, right?
You can move diagonally.
Yeah, we're not a cop, bro.
Yeah, we're not. This is not a cop game. So, I'm gonna start you off with a little bit of narration of what the outside of this zone looks like. You can clearly tell the area where the chaos begins and the influence of Dakota begins again. It has calmed down substantially since yesterday, and as a result, you see all of that sand sort of cascading out in front of you. It seems calm. Your shot towards the city is safe, at least at the moment. Okay. So, we're going to start with movements. We're going to start with Whisper.
Alright. Quick question. The scary glitchy ground at the bottom. We don't want to touch that, right?
That area is actively under the influence of teleport storms, which means when we get to Basil's group over there, if both of you are touching this, the odds of you guys swapping people and or things is high. Just keep that in mind.
I will go around.
Okay.
I will move 3 this way.
Oh, yeah, that's the good movement. You make it all the way over there. Okay, you're good. Flames.
Okay. I'm gonna do the classic. I'm gonna spend my turn locking out all my dice to charge.
Yeah.
Charge my bravery score.
Oh, okay. Not charge ahead. Just charge your bravery.
No, charge my bravery.
Power up in the corner.
Which, due to the mechanics, with my more bravery, I have the more movement I have. So, like, it might as well be the same thing. So, what Ace is going to do is Ace is going to so I'm like, what, I got like 6 times 3 right now. That's like the fucking
18 spaces. Yeah,
18 spaces. So I'm just gonna move 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12. How about that right there?
You move over there. Okay, you move off into that corner. Give me a roll to do.
Roll to do. I have nothing locked in, so let me this is gonna be a wild roll.
Yep, functionally this is to scout the distance. 22. Okay, I'll give that to you.
Mm-hmm.
You look into the distance and you see one of those large towering beings again. It's very obvious from its current location.
Mm-hmm.
And as you watch, Flames lets out a call of, "I'm detecting something over the radio. What is that?" And then you hear a loud roaring puncture as from down here. Shot after shot ring through the air. You see a group of large machines backing each other up, closing the distance and firing on this thing.
Falcon 1, 2, and 3.
They pull the large being actually pulls itself backwards and disappears off into the distance as comms chatter continues for these beings. They move their way forwards and stop, seemingly unaware of your presence. Back over to you guys.
I'm sure they're friendly.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, dude. Like,
can I lock out dice to move more?
You can.
Oh, perfect. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Lockout. 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
And I think I'm just gonna live with 2 dice. I think I'm just gonna live with 2 dice, just in case.
You skirt your way around the corner as Whisper, you pedal to the fucking metal, and Riddle's like, "Oh, very impressive." She's working on her own notes off in the corner, while Aid is like set up around the around that tree. As you make it to this point, Whisper, I'm gonna need a roll to do from you.
All right. Did I die before? Choose a dice and lock out a dice.
Okay.
By the way, Jay, your boomer's
23.
showing.
Why? What do you mean? What do you mean? It's time for Snake's Revenge, which is super canon to Metal Gear. By the way, it's the time that Snake got revenge in it. You managed to slide your way here and you stop. You look at the building up ahead, and you can tell that this area is relatively good cover. They do not get line of sight on you from this location. And 8 in the back actually sends a recording over to Ace as she pretty much picks up her data pad, displays these 3 beings that are like all visibly conversing with one another, and then reports that they're starting to head in his direction.
Do they look friendly?
No, absolutely not.
They look like they're going to shoot the first thing they see.
I mean, that's fine. Ace says.
Ace, it's your go.
Okay. So, Ace is simply going to, I'm just gonna roll the die like it's the beginning of my turn, just so I can, like, determine some stuff. So, first off, roll to die. Yeah. He's going to lock in, red for this. And then he's going to proceed to lock out his, other 2 dice. So, yeah, to get his charge up to the maximum of 5.
Yes.
As you do. And so, suddenly, you just see Ace appear in front of them, just move super fast, as he just kind of scares them just from the sheer force of movement, and he's going to try to connect to their comms and be like, "Hey."
You fly up as quickly as possible. Give me a roll to do for raw intimidation.
Raw intimidation, yeah.
Just to scare the shit out of these guys. Connecting you to their comms. With a 24, you fly forward to this trio of people, and you go, "Hey." And they do. The first thing that they yell is, screams. It's just raw screams over the comms. As for a split second, you hear it's the fucking God Eater as they aim their gun up. What do? You have a moment.
What does he do? He's gonna activate. He's gonna just quickly summon Adalasker. Activate 2 seals. One of them is the roll to die, and one of them is the bonus to things that are not attack actions.
Okay. You flare it up, and it catches fire as they start to level their guns at you. Due to this being basically like a fucking surprise round, you can take the first action. They'll fire on their next turn. This results in Whisper also additionally getting another turn.
Mm-hmm. So what Ace is going to do is simply just take a few steps back and just like hold up his hand, just like, I don't really think you want to do that.
Oh, you raise your hand to try to stop them?
Yeah, just like as a like little command. Yeah.
You raise your hand as Adalasker flares in your palm again. Whisper, take your go. This is about to be very important.
Do muscle box surprise. I want to see what I get.
Oh.
yeah. Give me a 1d20. Roll luck.
A 4.
A 4 is fucking bad. You reach down into muscle box and you mix around and you find a tea set. You're like, cool. This will help me in the time to come.
It's useless. And I've locked out a dice for this.
Listen, it might be useful. You never know when you might need tea to warm up. You know.
Okay, Ace, do you want me to drive in and help?
No, I think I'm going to try a peaceful solution.
Okay, good luck.
And if that fails, then I'll just deal with it. It's fine.
I try to stay behind one singular tree.
And also Ace is
behind okay.
It's like this thing of Ace is not only trying to like convince them to stand down, but also just to look in the opposite direction so that they can just move past unimpeded.
This is sick. You raise your hand to them, trying to get them to calm down. With 2 seals active on Adalasker, there is a rumble again, and the 3 look at each other. I'm gonna roll. Okay. Ace.
Mm-hmm.
The blade rumbles in your arm as They lower their guns for a second and start to discuss with one another, and over comms they're like, where are you from and where are you headed to? Where's your unit? And then the rumbling gets a little more intense. You look around on all sides as boom, 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 boom. They start to emerge one after the other. And then this one with the 18 actually darts forward. They throw themselves forward, dropping their gun to the side, and actually leap and grab your mech and sort of slide with it backwards into the distance as the other 2 try to hunker down in location. Ace, your ESP screams in a moment. Something big is coming. Something massive is coming.
Is it the roar?
What do you do? You feel like it might be a little worse than the roar.
Okay. Ace is just gonna quickly communicate with like Willow and them. Something big is coming. Throw the muscle box at it or something. I'll try to deal with it myself. As Ace is going to take this guy who grabbed him. Is this guy grabbing Ace in order to save him, or is it like?
It feels like. This guy gave you no intention for ending your life. Your ESP would have responded. It seems like he's trying to get down Mr. President, maybe?
Yeah, Ace is just going to basically do the equivalent of grabbing this mech by the scruff of the neck and simply pulls him behind the mech. And Ace is actually going to drag him back here and kind of, so using my ESP. Is it right if I roll to try to determine what direction this danger is going to come from?
Yes.
And right now, I actually have advantage on this roll due to Seal of Logic being active.
Ooh, wonderful. Okay,
So-
give me another. Ah, lovely. 27.
Yeah.
Where's this coming from? Your senses give you two. Oh, that's the worst part. You hate it when you dig into some supernatural sense and the thing that reads is the roar, the roar. It's going to come from here. It's going to come from this direction. It's going to travel straight towards me. And then it freezes. There's danger coming from this direction too. You don't know what it is, but there's immense danger coming from that direction. Almost as bad as the roar, if not worse. What the fuck is that?
Do I know if it's locked onto me much like the roar or what?
It seems like, no, it doesn't seem to be literally locked onto you. So, no. No, it isn't.
Okay. So, what Ace is going to do, knowing that the roar is locked onto the largest flame source, which right now is probably him with Adalaska active, right? And assuming that the big threat is also a giant flame source, we can probably deduce that the roar is going to hit Ace and then whatever is down there. Right?
Oh, fucking sick. Okay.
So what Ace is going to do is I'm going to burst my God of Flame shield so I get a burst of movement. And I'm going to position myself right here outside of the storm. But so that whatever's happening is going to probably go down here to me and then down here directly at whatever the threat is down there.
So, you know, before session when I said it would be funny if everything happened at the same time?
Yeah.
You look off into the distance. And that's where you see... you whirl. The roar is coming from behind you. More of a roar than before. You can tell that this is going to attempt to vaporize the landscape. These three over here split up. This one throws himself up in this direction. The place that he was trying to carry you towards for some reason.
Yeah.
You look at the structure. Yeah.
Can I? Okay, this is crazy.
Yeah,
I don't know these three guys.
Yeah.
But can I set for all three of my dice? Hold on, let me roll these. Oh yeah, all three of my dice. Can I set a Fate Reaver tripwire to get these guys out? In case something targets them, I'm going to move them towards where this guy thinks is the safe spot.
Oh, fantastic. You know what? I will... Yeah. I can't believe you guys are going out and putting yourselves out here for the fucking dumb squad.
Why wouldn't I, man?
Bro, he didn't know Ace and he tried to save him. Like, these are good people.
You look over at the three mechs as you peek the tree line and actually manage to make perfect contact with the mechs. You look at each of them. You throw out the Fate Weaver line, and you know you're not going to be able to throw them that great distance, but you might be able to move them in that direction that one of their companions went. Their servos are struggling against what appears to be this growing sensation of sand. Everything in the area is liquefying. They need to make it to a structure. They need to find safety. You use your Fate Weaver to boost them over in that direction so that they make it over here before the roar to all roar sets in. Riddle, meanwhile, yells at you, Willow, to fall back, to make way in this direction, as you all fall back into a structure of your own. As the storm descends, you all disappear over there. Meanwhile, Ace, you're out there in the middle of the storm, correct?
I'm not in the middle of the storm. I position myself on the outskirts of it, just so that the thing could be directed to me and then to... But depending on certain things, I might go into the storm in a second. Who knows?
You feel the roar spread throughout your body. It starts to shake. It's not just it's not firing a simple line anymore. It's trying to absorb all of the air in the area around you. But your trigonometry is correct. This point of triangulation. It's coming from behind you. It'll cut through this being. It'll hit you. And then it'll fly off to that, whatever the fuck that is in the distance.
Yeah, I'm going to do something stupid.
Yeah.
So with the roar coming at me, is it still just a giant wave of destruction force?
Yes.
So with Adalaska activated and also my locked out dice, my roll to die is kind of insane right now.
Uh-huh.
Can I use the fact that I can technically kind of protect myself from the roar right now to block the roar and then transition to using my sword as a surfboard to ride it towards the enemy?
To perhaps boost yourself directly into whatever threat is on the horizon?
Yeah.
Okay. That's the coolest thing I've heard in my life. As give me your roll to die, my friend. There is a number you need to beat here.
It's fine. So basically, this is my roll to die, but that's fine because I have 2 locked out dice. So this means I roll 4d6 on top of it, and then due to Adalasker, I roll 2d6 on top of it. And since it's once per session, I can use an ability to maximize my roll to die.
31. Oh, love. Okay. Oh, I'll fucking give you this. Okay. This is so good. Okay. So, you whirl out Alaska behind you. The satellite providing independent coordinates exactly where you are in the depths of the coda. Your ESP, all of it is screaming at once that what's behind you will erase you. And simply put, there's no better wave to ride. You throw your sword out beneath you. You prepare yourself as your body flies its way straight down. The roar hits. And for these 3 over here, they hunker their mechs down. And they all, one by one, start to fall back into the structure up there. A blizzard, a raw storm of material, forcing them to take cover. Willow, your squad, you rush your way inwards, you park your truck, and you sprint inside this structure in just enough time to avoid the storm of the century. But you, Ace, you don't hide from this. Instead, you choose to allow it to alight as the wind beneath your wings, as your body throws itself forward, full of pace at whatever's in the distance. And that's when you realize, whatever it is, it's traveling at you at an equivalent speed. That pace that you kept, your ESP is screaming, one abyss into the other. As the land liquefies beneath your feet, something crosses that distance. It roars its way directly at you, and you gain knowledge related to something that, well, a different member of your party saw for the briefest of moments. A program that was in full effect, that the operator invested most of his resources into.
Oh no.
Calling back a nightmare from the end of the world. Calling back a devourer the same as you. Your body reacts before you do. Arm arcing up, you manage to catch someone in a perfect parry as this beast collides with you in midair. One man standing on its large shoulder pad. He remains arms crossed as he throws himself free from the mech, leaping, landing on yours, and delivering a mighty kick. In this moment, you know the man by reputation alone. Your entire body screams. You come face to face with God Eater Deus. Your body collapses one on top of the other, mech entangled with mech, as you land below, now in a world consumed by the roar.
All of this, Ace is just gonna look at Theo and goes, "This is why I need you here."
Hey, I gotta pull us away from this moment. Hey, Bravo. It all fucking happened at once. Oh my fucking god. Okay. So hey, I'm gonna cut to the other group. You guys have, I believe that was 3 turns. In 3 turns, the roar to end all roars is about to hit your caravan, and God Eater Deus will be deployed on the battlefield. But you don't know any of that. It's time for Fat Tail Road Trip.
They don't know, Chad.
They don't fucking know.
We love Tunnel Whiplash.
Fat Tail Road Trip.
It's time for Fat Tail Road Trip. Basil, everything's fine. Everything's great. You're on a nice fucking road trip with your pals.
All my friends are here.
All your friends are here. You got 6 spaces of movement. Tell me where you drive to.
Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay.
6.
Ooh. You make it over there driving around the structure. The path is clear ahead. Movement's going good. Everyone's in good spirits. You don't see any of those giants. It's almost like their attention was drawn somewhere else by something.
Hey, would it be okay if we went over to that? I don't know what that is. It's round and yellow.
Okay, it's your fiance. That's critical condition.
I suppose you're right. We can keep going straight. I just
No.
Here.
Your flights of fancy should be, appreciated, and he's stable, right?
Seems like it based on what last I heard. We
Yeah,
lost connection with Argos a short while ago.
Yeah, but we're not going for Argus.
Well, there's also a
1,
red circle over
2,
there.
3, 4, 5, 6. There you go, Cam.
Cam just saw the yellow thing and went. I'm sorry, he's fucking dumb as hell.
I appreciate the commitment to the RP, honestly.
He was like, ooh, shiny.
You make it over here. And you know what, Cam? Give me just a raw luck roll. 1d20.
Cam!
Cam, you find drinkable liquid inside this.
Oh my god, it's full of liquid!
I'm not
Before
gonna...
anyone can even say anything in response to that, his head is in it.
Okay, cool. If you get sick, don't throw up on my bike, okay?
This is actually potable.
No, it's drinkable.
Yeah. This is potable.
We should all drink it. This is a big moment.
It's
for us.
actually delicious.
I heard that when ancient tribes found drinkable liquid, they just would all gather around in a circle and drink it.
We should mark
As some
this
sort
on
of
the map
ritual.
in case the others end up getting thirsty.
This is so stupid. I'm marking it on the map.
Cam writes potable liquid inside on the side.
I'm
of the
not even
container.
fucking around with what you guys set up with Ruth. This is the site of your next base. And my goddamn head in my hands. Anyway, it's been 2 turns. You got 1 more.
Okay, we can go.
Well,
I guess do we want to look at the next structure? Because like if we're
Yeah, I
having
think
room all of
so.
us, going structure to structure probably is smart, right?
I agree. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Stay here.
Okay. You make it over to the structure.
This looks like it's gonna have something interesting in it.
You're not incorrect.
It is a
actually.
tube.
You make your way over to the tube.
It looks like a trailer.
You love the trailer.
I love the trailer.
You make your way over to a clearing nearby the tube. Do this one.
Sorry for typing ASFX.
You make it over here.
I'm sorry.
And you actually pause as you get a sudden reaction to danger before you hear somebody actually yell from nearby the tree line. Stop right there. Not another step closer.
Oh shoot.
You all are mass,
We-
correct? What are you doing out here?
Are you
Yep.
not mass?
They actually seem to relax visibly as a group of angels clears the tree line.
Wow.
It's
Oh,
dangerous, particularly right now. It seems like the Coda is acting really inconsistently. Do you need help getting back to the city?
yeah, actually we do.
That would actually be great. We're on our way there right now.
It just keeps.
Oh.
The roar keeps happening, so it's taken quite a while.
I
That-
assume you guys know how to get around out here?
It shouldn't be. No, it shouldn't be too bad. We can't naturally go back to the city ourselves, but this one in front of you, Fidgets. He turns and looks away. We didn't see you, if anybody asks. We know it's hard for you guys too.
Basil
Thanks.
taps her nose and winks.
They sort of smile. Do you? They seem to accept your presence without even a question, as they sort of turn and start to move. Are we sure we want to go along with these guys?
Yeah, we could kind of right. It's a good idea. We could ask them questions about the city before we get there, so we can know ahead of time, right?
Oh,
Also,
yeah.
Also, nobody's gonna know their way around more than, I don't know, banished angels.
You wind up following them a short distance, and that great roar does happen, but it doesn't seem to extend out over to your area. The angels lead you ahead in a pattern that manages to dodge most of it. They would bring you here. And right there. They stop. As I drop them here. And this gathering of people actually sort of freezes as the mass look over at you, look over at the angels. They're like, this one up here. You guys cops?
Nope, we hate cops.
Yes. Well, no, we don't. Yeah, I do. One of the angels kind of nearby. We found some of your fellow mass out here. You guys were were you guys not part of the same group? They look at each other. And then they kind of, blink, think, huddle, chat with each other, pull back. Oh yeah, these are our guys.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
for
got
sure.
separated.
Yeah.
I'm really glad to see you guys again.
All right. That's good. Do you all need assistance getting back to the city? Probably better to stick together, particularly right around now. One of the mass actually moves their way over. Sort of blends themselves in with your group.
Fit
You're,
right in.
are you one of Will-O-Wisp's friends?
Yeah, you know her?
We're actually out here gathering resources thanks to something that she did just earlier. I can probably put you all in contact.
That would be extremely helpful.
I
We lost
don't-
contact with their group.
I don't 100% know. The mass looks over. She focuses on the angels over there. I don't know if they're 100% above board. Even exiled angels are still technically beholden to the city. If we could find a way to lose our shepherds, that would be most convenient for us. Otherwise, she slides a rusty old communicator over to you. The same one that was being used around the illegal printer around the junk district, and almost on cue, you do manage to get in touch with Willow, you get a fucking call from Rebellion guy.
Hello?
Hey, Willow?
Oh,
Willow.
Willow!
You know Rebellion guy?
Yeah, we just met up in the. We were part of the same group.
Cool it on that name. He's not named Rebellion guy. He's like bartender guy or something. Just keep that one on the down low.
Oh yeah, status quo guys.
Right, my bad,
Status quo
so
guys
sorry.
right here.
Oh, I see. Willow's is looking over your shoulder and seeing the.
It's good to hear from you. Where are you? We're trying to make our way back to the city to meet up with you, our fellow massholes.
You can't.
The nickname's gonna catch on, but we're in the city. We're at the usual hangouts place. It's a little bit on the lower end of the city, if you know what I mean.
Oh, okay. Well, based
It's
on
a lot
where
of
we're at
water.
right now, he looks over at the person that just has ingratiated themselves with the group. How long do you think it'll take us to get back to the city?
If we head straight back, there are a few groups headed in. It'll depend on how bad the mass is. Or not mass, Jesus. Of how bad the roar is and how bad it fucks with the rest of the mass. There's gonna be a lot of our groups headed back. Odds are we'll drop contact. We don't know what's happening over there 100%, but it looks bad. You all stare off into the distance where you see the DBZ energy fucking struggle as Ace fights a man called the God Eater.
We can try giving like some approximations of how long it'll take us so that you guys can maybe meet us at the entrance. We'll try to blend
Yeah,
in on our way in.
If you meet us halfway, we could probably triangulate a good spot and avoid that final battle that's going on over there.
Yeah, I'm really excited to make it there, Mike says with a big smile crossing her face.
Are you guys doing okay? How's Jean? How are you, Argos?
yeah.
You got contact
I heard Argos
earlier.
got blown up. Did you do it to yourself? Because that's what I thought.
Actually, yeah, he kind of did blow himself up.
It was
Called it.
worth it.
Okay,
Called it.
I'm glad to know
Told
that
you.
that's what it
Tactics.
was. I was worried.
Seagazer similarly over comms is like, we're gonna go back as quickly as possible. What were you guys? Do you want us to like help gather junk on the way back?
Yes, as much as you can, if you please.
Can do.
Okay.
Oh, for what it's worth, the party that we sent ahead seems to have some materials that might be of use.
It could be helpful. We need as much as we can. We're out here helping the mass in mass.
Yeah, there's no end of work to be done.
You
Okay.
say
Sounds like home.
that party that we sent ahead. That party that we sent ahead. That party that we sent ahead. Meanwhile,
Sorry.
there by you guys, you all of you, in the fucking immediate aftermath of that battle, you managed to make your way inside, and you're all clutched together. It's very cold. And you are waiting for the storm to pass as you all are just sitting there quietly. Does anybody feel the ground shake regularly, or is that just me? Riddle says, looking at the room. Nope, that's definitely happening.
Yeah, you can feel the fighting if you just focus on it.
Their fighting spirit is overwhelming.
Exactly.
It says, Riddle, like, I think those are low-grade earthquakes. Riddle sort of like puts her ear up against the ground. Cole, like, you know what this is a perfect time for?
What?
T said it's kind of cold.
Okay.
pulls out the tea set. What else do you have from the muscle box?
Roll 1d20.
I think I'm giving this back.
You go, I think I'm giving this back as you pull out a room in Goldener. You're like, fuck this shit. You start to reach for it back, and then Musclebox literally full volume goes, no, let's not be hasty.
You've only gotten items that made everything worse.
And then we're gonna go BRB. Last break, everybody. We're gonna do more basil and more God Eater James.
I love that that's your experience with Musclebox, because Musclebox is like one of the most talkative characters in this game. By the way, like Musclebox does not shut the fuck up.
I remember when he beat the shit out of Seikezu.
I'm gonna be real. Do you want to know the thing in this game that has done the single most damage to Treble? And she doesn't talk about it because it was literally the least elegant and dignified she's ever been in her life. It was when Musclebox hit her with that tornado of slaps that you have. And she went down and literally had to scurry across the ground and hide under something so it would stop slapping her, and it almost killed her.
Oh my god.
She's like, we don't talk about that. I'll out her, but she will never say it in character.
Yeah, well, around which worlds did that happen?
Not 5, and it was much after 5, so you're gonna have to figure that out yourself. Not that there is a smaller amount of embarrassing stories from 5,
yes,
but...
so Rain will just have to tell me another embarrassing story.
I'll be right back.
Musclebox, so demure.
So demure. Musclebox is... you guys haven't... I just think about the fucking... There are certain reflections in this game that I have such a soft spot for, and Musclebox is one of them. Dekka's stupid fuck-ass swords is another one where I'm like, it's such a shame that you guys... Because to me, Musclebox is just full-ass a whole character that is just sitting in the room quietly pretending that he's like a box on your back and not like a full-ass character, you know? That's functionally what's happening right now. And that's the same thing for Dekka's swords, where they are just full-ass characters that are just swords, and Musclebox is just a box. It's so fucking funny. I love reflections. Sometimes you get cute anime girl, sometimes you get refrigerator. Talking refrigerator that loves puzzles.
He does love puzzles. It is his favorite thing in the entire world. Okay.
What did the talking swords do? They do not. The talking swords do not shut the fuck up about the size of your chin. They always be talking about chins.
Okay. Brennan is
I'm surprised Cole is not from World 12. I don't know why. I don't know why you're surprised.
That man's...
He's
a businessman.
That's my favorite little guy.
He's just a little guy.
He's full of evil. He's full of evil, and he's diabolical because this little guy, this little guy likes root beer. And he likes root beer, and he's not that into pirates, which is how you know that he's evil.
That's the qualifying thing.
There is 2 facts on the wiki. He likes root beer and does not like pirates.
Not into pirates, actually.
It's not that he doesn't like pirates. He's ambivalent about pirates, which is worse.
Yeah, he's ambivalent.
Fence sitter.
And those 2 things in tandem let you know, if somebody likes root beer and is neutral on pirates, they're evil. Evil. That's the only solution. Just tip for all of you out there. Great first date questions. How do you feel about root beer? How do you feel about pirates?
Okay.
Because there's only really 2 reasons you would like root beer. Because you're evil, or because you really like pirates. And if you don't really like pirates, that only leaves one option.
What the fuck is your logic?
Chad,
What are you talking about?
it makes perfect sense, Chad.
Fucking get it.
Chad, do you pass the vibe check?
Yeah, like this
Important
could
question.
be how you're finding out that you're evil, and if that's true, I'm really sorry.
Trashing on Dr. Pepper, I can understand. Trashing on root beer?
Yeah,
I'm not
right?
trashing root beer. I'm just stating the obvious.
That if you like root
You
beer,
can like
you're
it. There's
evil?
nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with being evil.
Roma, are you
I'm
evil?
just saying.
I'm like neutral on root beer.
Hey,
This
like
isn't to say that I'm not
neutral on
neutral.
Yeah, wait, what's
What?
neutral on root beer and passionate about pirates?
That's just being a fan of pirates.
Okay. Is everybody ready?
yeah.
Brennan, are you here? Are you prepared? Ready to lock the fuck in?
What do you mean? I'm on a road trip.
I love that you guys saved the literal 3 Randys that I thought would be problems for you. Okay.
I had no reason to kill them,
We're
dude.
gonna-
They were so bleebo.
You saw the Dom squad and just went, bro, that's Blimbus.
I love that we are now getting a perspective on what Ace thinks Bleebo is.
Yes.
I think,
Basil. You
Basil, what are
worked-
you doing?
Yeah. You have worked your way to a nearby junkyard and you are helping these mass sort through the place. You're grinding through a bunch of shit as this mass moves his way over and is like, hey, we're mostly looking for like wiring and other connectors. It seems like you know what's
Oh,
awesome?
don't use my brother.
Yeah,
He's-
okay.
He's gonna
Oh,
offer.
okay.
He's gonna offer some
On fucking cue. It's like a good thing that like all the old world stuff was made of so many microplastics. Yeah, excuse, I can help.
Don't use my friend.
Fine. Because like a lot of this plastic shit just doesn't decay and we can use it, and it seems like most of you guys, your bodies, I think, he's sort of squinting over at you. You're made out of plastics and like stuff, right?
Ceramics
so
a lot of the
what you're-
time.
What you're
Not-
saying is by using microplastics in the past, it's actually helping us in the future?
Yeah, I love microplastics.
Whoa.
Wow. Okay.
Kind of out of nowhere?
Dude, Seagazer's getting beat to it, bro.
This is fucked up. Hey, Queen, are you okay? Can I get you some water from like a mysterious structure that we found?
We already drank from the mysterious structure.
Or I
I
could
got
get you
some-
some water from a well-known source that you love.
Trust me, I got this. Seagazer pulls out her
right.
canteen that she's so
Sorry.
proud of.
Cam, come
Cameron, I
help
think
me.
he's cucking. Yeah, he's cucking. So you guys are like, oh my god, that was so awkward. I feel so bad. She just said water and I
parents
got
do.
excited.
I know.
You know
It's your
what? Here's
special
what I'm gonna
interest.
do. While you guys talk to these guys and help them find junk, I'll distract the angels, okay?
Oh yeah, you. That's your type.
Well,
Rummaging
not
through the
all-
garbage.
I guess, yeah. Actually, that's a good point. I can talk to them about that.
hmm Have fun. Basil is so tickled pink by the ability to be doing grunt garbage work.
Oh,
It
again,
has
yeah,
been
it's like
so
you're
long.
back at Obia. Cam, this angel
Yeah.
looks over to you. Can I help you?
Hey, actually, I had something I wanted to ask you about, and well, I wanted to know. I'm sorry if this is rude. How long you guys have been out here? Because I wanted to
Oh.
ask if you knew someone, but I didn't know if it was if you guys left the city before or after.
A very long time for most of us, but we have some newer angels.
Oh, okay. Would any of you guys happen to know, the angel who was stationed on the moon?
There's sort of a pause. Yes. Why?
That was not the reaction I was hoping for. Do you not like him very much?
He is a somewhat taboo subject.
Oh, that's really awkward. Could I ask why?
The angel puts up his hands in front of you. It's all right. Are you a friend of his?
He's my fiance.
Dead silence. I always thought he was a little fruity. Shut up. There is a sigh as the angel sort of like gestures. So, like, how did that happen? Anyway, they start to catch you up rapidly, sharing stories. It seems like angels, for the most part, know of each other and have a certain amount of solidarity. For the exiles in particular, they know how rough it is to be branded or misbranded by the city as somebody superfluous. Eternity, and now Jean, was branded a long time ago as a traitor to the city and the like. Eventually, it seems like he rejoined the fold to some extent, cooperating and coordinating with the companies here. His goal was, as always, to remove the flame-borne illness. The people here do have positive opinions on the man. It seems like the flame, as far as they're concerned for the most part, is indeed a sickness, and it does indeed need a cure. The thoughts of them on the mass don't match up with Eternity's 100% in that they are they're less racist, but the racism is still definitely here. They look down on the mass around as symptoms of malfunctioning technology and people who are suffering under their affliction. While for the most part, these people over here are like, yo, flame is really all we have. Matching more or less with the flame-touched experience with the rest of you. It seems like this is not a universally held thing, even amongst the little group of exiled angels. They all disagree on whether or not what Eternity was doing was the traitoring, the back and forth, the teaming up with the Tormented. All of it seems to paint him as a very controversial figure, but they all seem very invested in your story regardless. Even if they do not necessarily like him as a person, they are invested in the tale and talk about Cam, it's almost like how they talk about your friends back in World 12, like he's a celebrity.
I
Like
see.
he's a celebrity
Celebrity.
He's a celebrity with some problematic views about the mass. And you're like, oh, and then like one of the angels is like, he is kind of spitting though, and everybody flashes them a look. This conversation happens. Basil, you have never seen a better distraction, literally.
Oh, guys.
Yeah.
Actually, by now Basil knows all of their names.
Yeah.
We should probably
The different guys.
We should probably get going.
You sort of turn and you're like, they look at you and they're like, yeah, you got to meet up with your friends, right?
Well, yeah, we want a distraction to get away from the angels, right?
Oh shit, yeah, we should move. Your brother gonna be okay back there?
I think so. He knows where we're going.
Mike sort of signals over to you. Are you good?
Kim gives you a thumbs up.
Basil, your little group starts to move as you sneak your way away, carrying yourselves to the city as quickly as possible. And as you head in this direction, that's where you see it. You pause. looking over at that pile of junk in front of you. You blink and look over at it. As they move past, and oh, yeah, really good microplastics in this one. Hauls this being up, and you stare down at it. And your head throbs. It's it's familiar. It's familiar. It's so familiar. But it's not familiar to you. It's familiar to your brain. It's familiar to your brain. It's familiar to the you that lives in your head. It's familiar to you. No, not you anymore. It's familiar to her. Your breath catches in your chest and you walk with everybody just quietly leaving, progressing towards the city, but your hair stands on end. It's all you can feel anymore, but it's a disgusting sensation washes over you. You look at this thing in front of you, and it no longer has flame, it no longer moves, it does not look back, but it feels like it's staring through you. Basil. A long time ago. One of the masks lies motionless, face down on the ground. A large robed figure makes its way forwards, its long beak-like protrusion sort of staring down. Found it. Another one walks up next to them. Oh, you did. Wonderful. Well, that's one signal hunted down. Very nice work. They turn around, and they say a name. They look over to you. You feel your body, what it was, as you look at these two beings in front of you. You had a name. You had a name. You had a name. No, she had a name. She had a name. She had a name. You try to pull yourself apart, but you find yourself lost in the memory. You're the one who still hasn't met quota. Do the honors. They gesture to a large, almost syringe-like blade at your side. You know what you are. You're a flame hunter. You're in charge of gathering up errant bits of flame and bringing it back to the city. You're in charge of keeping that hellish place running. This is your responsibility. The being in front of you isn't completely dead. You know that the flame inside is functionally its life. Its body might be broken down. As far as the city is concerned, as far as the other humans are concerned, this thing's dead, another malfunctioning machine. But that flame, it's its life.
Sounds like it's our job to salvage it.
Salvage? We're just supposed to pull the flame out. It's nothing but scrap metal.
Don't you guys ever feel bad about that, though?
About, what part? How we get stuck
know.
with the worst functional job?
Surely there's worse jobs out there, right?
We're stuck out here in the wasteland while everybody else gets to have a great time back in the city. It's not one of those prestigious, cushy jobs, but... yeah, I'm struggling to imagine anything possibly worse than this. The flame hunter to your side sort of shrugs. The one near the front's just like, yeah, what did you do to get even stuck with this duty? For the most part, I was pretty sure that most uninfected humans could spend most of their time tucked away in a cryopod. Makes his way forwards and sort of like squats down, looking at the collapsed mass in front of him. You're city born, right? I found my way over from one of the pockets. Decided that breaching the exterior wall would enliven my life, and look at me fucking now. Wish I stayed inside.
Uninfected. I'm uninfected.
Yeah. I mean, if you were infected, you wouldn't have this job. You'd be stuck with the rest of the judges. Now that is a shitty job. Okay, I got it. That's the bad one. That's the one you want to avoid. being a flame hunter sucks, but we're trash men. We collect trash.
Yeah, at least we get the open sky, wide open fields.
Apartment that isn't in the Company Zero building.
Yeah,
hey.
the city's kind of claustrophobic.
She makes her way over and then says your name. It feels blurred, bumbled. Can I come over later? I know you really haven't put your apartment together yet. I could try to help decorate. We could go see one of those movies you're all about.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Okay.
But let's finish up work first.
Sure to... Yeah, that's what I was going to say. We got to hit quota if we want to go back. Poor bastard. Sort of sets him up. You almost made it. You look straight ahead, and off in the distance you see the edge of the coda, the same place that you came from. Like they tried to run far, far away, but couldn't quite make it home. You find that same vision move out in front of you. Yes, I gave you the most depressing apartment possible. You needed to have your fucking Ray Ayanami digs.
Wow.
Knock on the door.
What an apartment. Come in.
Your friend opened the door. Hey, movie time, right?
Yeah, movie time. I love the movies.
You're one of the few. It's a quiet whisper from over next to you.
What do you mean? Don't you want to escape from this reality?
It's just, the movie plays itself out in front of you. You sit watching as your friend taps her foot repeatedly, watching through the film. She sort of shifts over to the seat next to you. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really understand why, like they led with prima materia and everything, but, I don't know why they didn't break out the puppets earlier in the film. Like, I get the Ace Galatine shit. Like, they gotta break out the front man. But, like, the puppets are a real big selling point. Oh. She pauses, looking over at you. Your face remains slack as you watch the film. Doesn't exactly matter which one, but whenever prima materia is on screen, you can't help it. Fucking, the tears just produce themselves. Shit. Okay, yeah, watch away.
Even in a movie as bad as this, she's incredible. Isn't she?
I can see it. It's why this place is good, I guess. The angel that runs this is real quirky. She apparently just runs her own shit and old films like this. Prima Materia has been dead a long, long time, though.
But in a way, isn't she still alive? We know her name.
I guess. If you could call that living.
I mean, when I die,
yeah,
I'm just gonna disappear. Nobody's gonna remember me.
I'll remember you. It's a whisper from the theater next to you, almost carried away by the sound. Quiet as air. The movie carries its way onwards. Your vision dances forwards. Years of service, resulting in a specific conclusion. Wonderful. Slightly early for your appointment. Exactly what I like to see. The large spider, like being, crawls its way backwards over to you. Did you know you're being considered for a promotion? The most honorable work you can physically muster. Yes.
I've been working really hard. It's, it's honest work, but I couldn't shake my head no at a promotion.
Wonderful. The others are going to be equivalently delighted to hear you've signed on with the project. We are going to be sending you, that's right, you, up to the installation. Sound good? You blink. You, Flame Hunter being sent to the installation. Either you made somebody very happy, or you made them very, very angry. The large figure clicks his way back over. We're building, we're putting together the elements for the three composite gods, as well as, well, the god of flame should be more or less together at this point. He turns his way and looks back over to you. You're going to be piloting the god of humanity. Does that seem amenable?
Wow, it would be my honor, sir.
Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Okay. Well, your work is very simple. It's like your flame hunter job, but sort of in reverse. You'll be going to the installation.
What exactly would it entail?
During the installations, let's call it the unstimulated the unstimulated phase of the flame. You'll be going and you will be guiding it in a direction that we see fit. It is functionally your job to thinks about how to put this. We're going to provide you with a large number of devices that can be used to manipulate flame. Connections to our own city, the Demiurge system. You're going to be laying a lot of wiring. It is an honorable job, and I, of course, as a result of that, I must warn you. The construction equipment that you will be using will likely remain in operation well into the point at which the mass start to materialize in that world properly. We'll be using proxy bodies up to that point, but the second true materialization happens. It has been unavoidable that those individuals look at your gods and see them for what they truly are. After all, the mass, even wiped clean as they are by the flame, do understand true reverence deep down in the core. They will look at you and they will acknowledge you as God. He makes his way over and puts a hand on your shoulder. Remember, you are not the god, the machine is. That machine, gifted to us by the greater will, that being, shakes his head and pulls his way backwards. We do not still fully understand yet. Operate it until the time comes for your job's completion, and then return to the city. Abandon your god, hit its self-destruct button, leave it. Regardless of how intoxicating the power might be, you must not stay there. Because given time, it will gain consciousness. And as are the rules of this place, it will see you as the other. It will become everything you are not. If you are virtuous, you will create a devil.
Yeah, no, that makes total sense. I'll do the job and come back, just like you asked.
Wonderful. He makes his way over. And it wasn't until substantially later that you learned the truth of these beings. You put yourself in that cockpit. You piloted this god. You overwrote its consciousness with your own. You stopped its personality from forming. You prevented its consciousness from coming into proper creation. This company, Company 2, is aware of this fact. They control the information that flows to and from those beings. You get the feeling permanently lobotomizing a god, permanently lobotomizing one of these machines is well within their rights, their ability. But as you soon came to learn, life over in the installation with all of that power, no longer the concerns of the city, no longer the weight, it was intoxicating. You understand why this mechanism was left in place. No compassionate company would ever leave such a thing. A device to drive its pilots mad inside the machine. This is made out of raw contempt for the people sent over. The idea that they could be handed godlike power, and that someday that power would drive them insane, were they not to disavow themselves of it consciously. Time passes in this world. You make your way over. Years later, you get a call. One of the other, God. Given time, you've come to understand that these beings, the manager of company too, reveres them as gods, but for the most part, your company, as well as many others, takes a more practical understanding. These are called judgment units, meant to ascertain the true nature of the world as it is actively shaped by them. After all, the installation needs to be properly prepared and properly manned by mass. The world needs to be configured into an operable shape. You make your way around, and you receive a call from one of your fellow judgment units. A big, boisterous man that spoke with an infinite amount of energy, voice almost as booming and powerful as the machine he pilots. Hey! Hey! Humanity! Humanity! Hey! The call resounded out. Come over here. I've got something to show you. There are no icons on this map. Do not worry yourself.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. Is it time?
He,
Is something going on?
Yeah, of course. It's just, it's the most wonderful thing. There are a bunch of little guys following me around.
Little guys? I love little
Like,
guys. It's been so long since I've seen little guys.
Like, the mass are done. It's not just the mass. It's just like it's animals. It's life. It's been so long since I've seen a dog. This is great.
Oh, do you have any squirrels? I've seen them in the movies.
Yes. Come on, get over here. Flame already told me to piss off.
Stop.
You run your machine over as fast as you could carry. You'd spend most of your time out there in the installation working alongside of Upwind. I guess in this case, the being that would someday be called Upwind. That is a name provided by the inhabitants of this world. He looks over at you. I know our work is only just beginning, but I'm starting to get it. I don't think I'm going back. I
sure?
can't go back to the same life I had.
What about the protocols?
If it drives me insane someday, so be it. I'd rather die having lived than never lived at all.
I think I get what you mean. It's not about the power being in these powerful machines. It's this world. It's so much better. It's the intoxicating thing isn't the power that we wield, it's the idyllic world that we're inhabiting.
He smiles on the other side. You know, they said we'd get infected and fucking die if we left these cockpits. How much do you want to believe that's bullshit?
I don't know. I never really thought of it. But the squirrel looks okay. How bad could it honestly be?
You smiled. You said those words. You continued to report in for the short period of time that you could muster. And I asked the question of Ideal in this moment. When the call comes through again. When the call comes through that the next phase of development is to properly begin. All she could think back on was her lonely apartment. All she could think back on was the endless, sprawling chaos outside the city. All she could think about was those lonely and endless days. This world that she's in now. One that's blooming with life. One that exists at her fingertips, active or not. Did she hit the cockpit release?
If opening this cockpit means that I'm gonna die here instead of over there, I think that would just be fine.
A hiss.
She hits the
A release.
eject.
A collapse. A world created with one element fewer than usual. A world adjoined by a flame touch to brand new creation. Ideal, there was no scheme that drove you from that cockpit. There was no Geist plan that pulled you out of that thing. It was a choice you made for yourself. You stare up at the machine directly in front of you. Movie playing itself out. One by one, the pictures dance by, gaining clarity. And then they begin to lose focus one by one. Images of your life in the city slowly flickering out. The people behind you, the people around you, names lost one by one. You stare straight ahead. You look into the future. And you come to realize something utterly and truly. What you said in that theater was absolutely correct. When you died, you'd be gone. You look around. Nobody would remember you. But you think about the growing trees and the grass. You think about the way that the world moved at your touch. You think about your machine, your strength. You think about everything that you gave up to simply be a part of this world, living or not. How did she feel in this moment?
He thinks back to that movie screen, watching that schlocky movie, Ace Galatine movie, and she just remembers Prima Materia and thinking how well she was performing. She deserved so much better. She deserved to be in better movies than this. She deserved better things. She deserved to be remembered for her talent. She deserved so much more. I deserve so much more.
The next time that she would open her eyes would be after centuries of dormancy, discovery, a search of different bodies, the location of an old World 10 arc, an ideal body for an ideal person. For this person, for this flame hunter, she proved to be quite the pilot, overriding a consciousness, a nervous system, and the like. That, for this pilot of machines, would be easy. And the next body she'd take, the next form she'd inhabit, it would be one that she wished the rest of the world could never forget. Elsewhere.
Wasn't expecting that today.
Hey, Ace!
Yeah.
I got a question.
Mm-hmm.
Can you think fast? This man fastball specials himself at you. Give me a roll to die.
Roll to die.
This is still... Give me a roll to die with all the bonuses.
Yeah. There's all the freaking math. So I rolled to die, and then it's just like roll like 66 on top of that. So
okay. This man will hit the button. Let me go. Roll. Let me very importantly roll for God Eater Days. Locking this one. I'm gonna go like this. Okay. Locking in this dice. Roll to do. 23. Your dice manages to win as his body flies at you, and the move that he used to cross this distance, of course, is Yayo's famous flying kick. As he flies straight at you, his body pings up against your mech, and you realize you're using your sword not to parry an entire other robot, but a person, as the body twists, turns, and he is going to use, where is it? Snap Up. Mech's gonna use its move action to grab him back and swing him around and put him on his shoulder. As it flies its way back here, almost moving like a shadow, it positions itself over here, remaining, in a moment, motionless. Start of the next act, give me a roll to die.
You roll the die, alright. Roll 2 die. Whoop. So Ace is just gonna lock in his yellow.
Okay, fantastic.
He's just gonna
locked yellow.
He's just gonna look over that too. So,
okay.
Are you both God Eater Deus, or is one of you Deus and one of you is God Eater?
You say that out loud, and the only response you get on the text chat is literally, you get a display that just reads that. The man is sitting on the side of the cockpit, and the cockpit is thrown open. This man is piloting from the thing's shoulder. He gets the first initiative. He's going to fly forwards, closing the distance, and the mech is going to raise its palm first, and it's going to throw an attack at you. Give me a roll to die. Beat a 32.
I'm locked into yellow, and I have an ascended attribute, so I win.
Oh. You lock in, and you prep your yellow. That gives you an action. Go.
Ace gives him action. So Ace is gonna look at Fio, and it's just like, Fio, is there anything you can do right now?
I can try to support you as best I can. Let me know when you want the big boost. Fio will provide you with a big boost, but once.
Big boost? Ace is just gonna go, fuck it, I'll do it right now.
Yeah.
As Ace's fist wheels back.
Okay. Okay. You bring yourself forward to fucking deck this guy?
And Ace is just gonna use God Killer.
Okay. You reel your fist back. Theo gives you the big boost. Take your auto crit 20 on this. Give me a roll to do to see what he's replacing.
Okay, so
with the crit 20, with the double damage, you reel your hand forward and fucking
Jay,
go ham on this guy, yeah?
I sacrificed all my bravery. I'm tripling the power of this attack.
You going again?
No, I'm tripling the power of the attack.
You throw your hand forwards as the attack travels directly at this man, and that's when you realize you throw it forwards at the mech in front of you. Fist after fist punch themselves directly into his large machine as it pulls itself backwards. The man flies free and throws himself high into the air. And you notice him doing something. He raises his palms and he aims it directly at you as you feel like the mech is on the verge of wounding instantly. He does something. And give me a roll to die.
Roll to die, okay. Let's see.
Or sorry, no, you get to formless this. He's coming at you with an attack.
What color is it?
Take a guess at
Oh, do it not know.
You don't know.
I don't know.
You don't know. You're literally guessing raw right now.
I'll just stay with yellow.
Okay, fantastic. Give me a roll to die.
Roll the die, okay. 20.
Lovely. Okay. 20. Plus whatever Adalasker seals you have.
Oh yeah. I still have 2, so this is gonna be roll 2d6. So 6, yeah.
2d6, 26. Okay. He is going to lock into that and bastard is gonna use the sloppy palm. As his body arcs down, and he's gonna knock that +6 bonus on top of your 20 off. And that dice is exhausted until you basically can take a complete turn to unexhaust your dice. And Adalasker is locked out as you see a man unarmed literally knock the sword out of your palm. It goes flying off in this direction in a feat of martial prowess you have never seen before. The man touches down on the ground, moves in, move action, give me another roll to die.
Is he a massive creature in this state or what?
No! I cannot highlight enough that this man is fighting you on foot.
Okay. So another roll to die?
Give me a roll to die.
And that one dice I have is exhausted, right?
Yeah.
So I basically just ignite.
You got one dice exhausted, yeah.
Okay, one
Until
dice.
you pick your sword up again.
Oh, that's fine. So I'm going to roll to die.
Yeah.
Lock in red. And also due to
Fantastic.
the ice ability, I have 2d6 extra onto this, so damn, that's not a lot.
Fantastic.
So it's 19 plus 4.
Okay. The man flies forward and fucking boots you with the yayo kick again. That will move your entire mech back one space. You take 2 damage as he flies forwards and then continues up the assault. On foot, he's going to use, this is now 3 consecutive punches. He's gonna exhaust all of his dice. First one's a clash. Clash with me.
So I took 2 damage from that?
Took 2 damage, yeah.
Okay, cool. Roll to do. 1, yeah.
Roll to do, okay. He literally, you watch again, this man on foot, punch you. The mech goes flying backwards, that'll be 4 damage. He
4
closes
damage.
the distance.
I'm
2
gonna
more
use
punches.
an action.
Okay,
Because I'm gonna burst my bubble. Because I know exactly what this fucker's
Oh,
doing.
fantastic.
So I'm going to knock him back.
Yeah.
Knock him back
Perfect.
6 spaces. As I move this way.
Boom! He flies over here. His mech's gonna use snap up and pick him up again. It, barely holding itself together, is gonna fly straight at you, trying to close the distance. Clash with me again.
Clash with you again. Alright. 26.
Okay. 26 versus 18. You win. Action on the defensive. Your go.
Action on the defensive. Just a question. I can't use certain abilities. Because obviously I can use Adalasker. Obviously I can use Sea Gazer. I can't use Big Bang Breaker in this form, right?
You can use Big Bang Breaker. Absolutely.
So I just get an action, not a movement, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not a movement. Yeah.
But can I use Big Bang Breaker to knock them in a specific direction or specifically?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just going to use my action to hit this guy with Big Bang Breaker. So 16.
Okay. That is a clash, but it does automatically apply its damage and effects.
I'm gonna knock him into the thing like he was trying to knock me into it.
Oh, fantastic. Okay. You're sending him into the fucking teleport storm?
Yeah.
Fan-fucking-tastic. Boom! You send him flying over this direction as he bodily travels over here. He does win the clash and gets an additional bonus action. You are going to watch, give me a clash back as you watch from his palm something form, and it almost seems like he throws a fucking shadow knife at you.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, wait!
Wait, yeah, I'm in red.
He's yellow because he's in, you get the dice roll first. Fuck, okay. Right, it's the mech rolling, not him. So, mech rolls. Mech is still locked into yellow. You have Formless. You are capable of swapping into yellow, beating the attack, and gaining an action. Carry on.
Yeah, okay. Do I get another action?
Yes!
Get another action. So I'm just gonna spend my turn unexhausting that dice.
You immediately unexhaust it. You functionally throw your hand out and Adalasker flies back to your palm like fucking Jedi style where it and refires off in the distance. Coincidentally, this is everything you guys have been hearing over here while you've been waiting in your little snowed-in bunker. I'm going to pull the camera back over to you guys as you are in contact with Ace and Theo.
So things are complicated. I'm not sure how long I can fight this guy. If you guys could just, leave, that'd be great. But
yeah, I think that actually sounds wise.
You're not gonna ask for backup?
I mean, you can throw a muscle box. I won't complain. But also, I don't trust that thing to not hit me.
Fair.
You get a call over the comms similarly from a nearby bunker. No, it's not over the comms. An old rotary style phone starts to ring on the its hinges. Riddle looks over, picking this up.
Sure.
That is such a horror movie prompt of you're
Yeah.
in a bunker that's been dormant for thousands of years, and then the phone on the wall starts fucking ringing. I would piss myself.
You get a call from the other side and you hear, hey, is that like So, are you guys the guys that like help me and my guys out? Like, is anybody there? Am I talking to ghosts?
I'm here. It's Whisper.
Oh, that's great. That's great. That's awesome, actually. Hey, you get the call from over here. Well, yeah, we're the Hawk Squad, and we're kind of wondering what you guys were doing over there. You got to be pretty strong if you're able to move a whole big ass mech. You guys part of the different the owls?
We're independent.
Oh shit, really? From over here. You get the call over from the Hawk Squad, and they remain in contact like, you're independent and you went out of your way to help us out. Okay. I thought, to be honest, we were surrounded exclusively by enemies out here. There's been some fucking freak called the God Eater fucking Deus or some shit. Operator called him back. Apparently he's just going around fucking killing everybody inside a mech. He's like absolutely fucking deranged. We thought he was coming for our asses. Seems like he is. Seems like he's like 20 miles that way. Points off in that direction. We're just gonna fucking hide back here until he decides to leave because that man is insane.
That's good information.
Look.
Do you know a way to get to the city safely?
Oh, getting back to the city? I mean, this is the most direct path, you know, without the fucking God Eater in the way. Wait, you're thinking about making a break for it?
Probably. The mech with the flaming scarf is gonna distract them.
Oh, yeah, that guy, dude, cool design, honestly. Like, I never seen anything quite like it. Is that one of the Judgment units? That looks like, I'm getting distracted. Anyway, like, if you're...
Could you escort us over, if you can?
Oh, escort you guys, huh? You hear them chattering on the other end of the line. I'm gonna weigh the 2 good deeds that you guys have done. Actually, the 3 good deeds that you guys have done as a fucking numerical bonus. Whisper. Give me a 1d20, or give me a roll to do. You can add 3d6 for every good deed that you've done for the Hawk Squad.
Hawk Squad.
Hawk Squad, you needed it. Risking life or fucking limb. I would have basically my goal was for every 5 past 20, I give you an additional guy. So you hear them discussing. They're like, it's probably safer together. You're in contact with the scarf guy though, right?
Yeah, we know him.
Okay. In that case, do us a favor. The greatest favor that you could possibly do. Tell him not to kill us.
I think that'll be easy.
Back over here. You hear servos powering up as they go, all right, boys. Hawk Squad rides again. As they let out their fucking eagle screech, carrying themselves forward. And they make their way over to the exterior of these the large shadowy shapes. You know what? They're just gonna come in your direction. For you on your end, you guys pile in the fucking car and you get your asses moving. Hawk Squad is going to be moving at your backs. Whisper, during the turns that those guys had, you have enough time to drive a little bit. Tell me what you do.
Okay, I'm gonna wait for them to get close so that they can be with me while I move.
Oh, okay, fantastic. They close the distance, and you have your escort of Hawk Squad as they are gonna make their way this way. They're gonna try to clear these big giants off of you. Coda's really uppity today. Okay, more pacifying bullets. This one, almost shrieking, pulls itself backwards as you're given a clear rate of like approach. Ace.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think you're gonna let fucking God Eater Deus into these guys. You watch as They start to move their way off in this direction. You watch the car with Whisper sort of move its way past you. I ask you a very important question. You going with, or are you holding him here?
What does it look like God Eater Deus is doing?
It seems like he's fixated entirely on you.
I will stay here a little bit longer to hold this guy off, because I think this guy will just follow me over to them, so...
Under fucking standable. You pull yourself backwards a few feet as you blew him backwards into the teleport storm, and he disappears from sight for a moment, but you know his ass is coming back as you actually plop down out of your mech. As, let me drop Whisper. Hawk Squad will keep the area fucking held down as you have a moment. Drop you guys over here. You throw open the cockpit, slide your way down, and basically get ready to part with your friends. Riddle looks over between the two of you, looks over at Whisper, car's a few feet backwards. Riddle's like, okay, I guess this is properly goodbye until we get to the city. Do you wanna leave Theo with us, or do you wanna looks over at Theo, do you wanna go with them? She sort of like looks over at you. Yeah, I actually think I do. Riddle sort of sighs. She looks over at you. She makes her way forwards. Throws her arms around you and hugs you.
Why are you acting like...
Patting you a few times.
Why are you acting like God Eater Deus is the strongest thing I've ever fought?
God Eater Deus is not the strongest thing you've ever fought, but we are saying goodbye, and I am making a matter of things to let you know that I will miss you when you are gone.
You've never done this before. It's only gonna be for a few moments.
I know.
I can catch up fast. The mech's really fast.
It sure is. She sort of pulls herself backwards.
Steps forward. I'm not going to hug you, but you're a good friend. Goodbye.
You know you can help me, right? I just realized you had muscle box.
Goodbye.
Cole moves his way over. Oh, wait, let me get something out of muscle box really quick. He reaches his way around and he pulls out a set of like a bouquet of flowers. He's like, yeah, these are for you. It's traditional Descend warriors who are going off into battles that they will likely not return from. A celebratory bouquet for when the God Eater Deus totally the God eats you. It's a bouquet of flowers.
Okay.
Sorry, there's no way I can help you. This is all on you.
You can help me, right, 8?
8 makes. You will be missed.
All of that bullying, it's finally coming back to
you. Well, you've got me. Let's go, Team Theo and Ace. Theo and Ace, together they can do something. Ace, you walk your way forwards back over to the mech, as off in the distance the growing storm clouds gather, and you are casually reminded why they were not invited to the wedding. Elsewhere.
Look, I'm gonna need that muscle box.
I literally cannot help you.
I
Look, there's no way for me to
Whisper's
help,
like,
I'm sorry.
Whisper's like, you need backup, and Ace is like, no, and then Ace is like, actually, I could use you, and Whisper's like, nah, I'm good. Never. I don't-
Look, you lost your moment.
It's not physically possible.
You lost the moment.
Argos!
That's me.
It's you. You got the call a little while ago, actually. That what you call it? You got the call a little while ago that the group of mass that was gathering materials before was headed over to the entrance of the city. So as a result, you rush your way outwards. You fucking can barely avoid the sensation of feeling your
Trovo.
Oh yeah, Trovo, of course. I could drop a Willow as well.
No, you gotta kill her.
There's a lot of
She can't be
dupes.
here.
Huh? Oh, where the fucking dupes? Oh, they're there. Get out of here. Alright, put a treble down here.
Isn't the person you should be putting here Rain?
Oh yeah. I gotta put a Demiurge Trobo down. There you go.
Sorry, I didn't see that they were all cool guys standing on the roof. I only
Yeah,
saw
They're all cool
trash
guys.
bag
Listen,
Treble at
they're
the
all cool
bottom,
guys
and I was
standing
like,
on the
kill
roof.
her.
As you watched the procession move their way into the city, you look. You watch the move. Your heart sinks. This isn't the one that you were waiting for. You sort of see him go. City gates opening and closing behind you. As you sigh, and you wind up leaving. You walk your way over. To a nearby place at the edge of the city. It's it's the bar that you have repeatedly fortified to make sure that stability will not be found. And you sort of sit there as the rain starts to fall. Seems like they're still a good distance away. Stare straight ahead. You close your eyes. You overhear what your friends are saying a little bit, little snatches of conversation. I guess it's around this point that you realize that these two sort of regularly conspire. Like, whenever given a spare second, they crawl their way off into the distance and start to sort of scheme is the wrong word, but you're a little too tired and just like dispirited at this point to fucking care about that.
Rain is twirling in the middle of this room. Because she's like, wow, this is the nicest place you guys have taken me so far.
Stability is going to roll her dice. Ah, this one, okay. You hear them whisper. Demiurge like gives her a nod and she's like, okay. Makes her way over. Walks, sits down next to you, Argos. And then almost inexplicably sort of like pulls you close. It's like she yanks your head over and almost partially boosts your body. It's a very like comforting side hug, but she braces your head very supportively against her, and you feel just she's a lot colder than a human would be or a flame touched would be. But she starts to just quietly say, same thing that she was saying before. You did very, very well. You must be really, really tired. It's okay. It's really okay. Everybody's seeing how hard you're trying.
Argos, yeah, he's normally great at compartmentalizing. He's great at, maintaining his what the part of him that faces the world and controlling that. And right now, he's just worn ragged beyond his capacity to control either of those parts of himself. And he just sort of leans his weight on stability and lets himself be held.
You take the moment there, a shuddering force almost moving throughout the rain, as elsewhere. An eye flares open. It twitches, looking around the room. Where the hell? He stares up at the screen. Stares up at the roof. AI.
Good morning.
Where the... He pulls himself up to his feet.
Do be careful. You were recently severely injured.
I just got one question. Where the hell is Will-O-Wisp? Trouble, do you want me to pacify him?
No, this will be perfectly fine. This is currently your objective? Finding Will-O-Wisp?
He nods.
Are you sure you would not like to recuperate first?
Oh, fuck. I guess she's more put together than me. Sure. I could take some time, heal up.
All
We
right.
still need to settle things.
Then, I believe that your best course of action would be staying here and receiving treatment from the doctor in the other room.
He looks over, looks at Clive. Clive hides the hammer behind his back. Slowly opens and closes the door as Jean's like, the patient's awake, I see. Well then, the fucking moon angel. As, sir, a group of people sort of make their way, driving out from the distant part of the battlefield. They clear the area with Hawk Squad and eventually stop for a moment, resting at the very top of a hill. That's right. What the fuck? Pausing here. Making a new camp. New outpost. Just a short distance away from the city. Riddle actually pauses as Whisper, you guys set up pretty much the last of the supplies you have before it's time to go. Riddle remains poised, sitting at the edge of the rock, working on her little notes, as she has been this entire time. She smiles and looks over at you. You good to go?
Yeah.
Awesome. Cool. Okay. She looks off into the distance where the power continues to radiate off from behind her. Here's hoping Ace makes it out of there, okay? Theo's with him. I'm sure it'll be fine. Her eyes sort of look over. And they sort of stop on you for a moment, Whisper. You know how I was telling you that story earlier about studying together and that being the first time I felt really, really smart?
Yeah.
I've sort of been thinking a lot about that. Been thinking a lot about why. It's one of the first times that I really like thought outside my own perspective, and I realized I probably should have said something back then that I still can't entirely defend now. She scratches the side of her face. I always intended Opia to be a place of learning. It's wild that we've been dragged into so many conflicts. She swallows. You see her Adam's apple move as she sort of like looks down. um, it's like this. You didn't. You were never given a chance to see Opie at its best. There was a period of time. There was a period of time after you died where we could all just study together. It was, a peace bought with your life.
Hold on. Unlock. And drop.
Oh, let's go.
Was it worth it?
She closes.
From Station 1.
She closes her eyes. I can't even start to answer that question, to be honest. But with no factual founding, with nothing but my emotions to go off of. Yeah. Her eyes focus on you again. Those were the best days of my life. She stands up, and she moves closer. A long time ago, so long it almost feels like a different life, I felt someone issue a completely selfish prayer. The idea that she bites her lip and then forces it out through her teeth. The idea that a person could be chosen over the fate of the world. The idea that somebody's life could be more valuable than even the future. Some part of me selfishly wants to cling to this idea. That someday I might be a person worth saving. A person more valuable than... She stares out over the city. She looks over at you, Willow. Or she looks over at you, Whisper, and you can tell she's not talking just to you, the person you are now. She's talking to the person that you were. She's talking to all of it, the totality that is Willow and Whisper. I wanted to make a promise to you. One that is entirely selfish, probably immoral, but I wanted to promise something. She reaches down and actually clasps your hands. Someday, I swear, regardless of how this world turns out, regardless of whatever happens to us, I want to give the person that helped me study the same chance that I received. I promise you that someday we're going to create a world where someone will value the truth over comfortability. We're going to create a world where bravery and discovery matter more than simple placation. I want to give you a chance to realize what it actually means to be alive, because that's what you gave to me. Her voice crackles on the last line, barely forced out through her teeth.
Be careful what you promise. Because this time I'm not dying. And I want to be around to see you fulfill it.
It's a promise on your end, too. Tears start to break from Riddle's eyes. You have no idea how long she wanted to say this to you. To say this to Willow? No, to say this to... She's saying it to you now. She means it from the bottom of her heart. Should the world end and should it all burn, she will stick to this. You know it somewhere deep, deep inside. Should you be lost, she will find you. In a distant place, someone picks herself up, dusts herself off, and stands a little more proudly than before. She looks over at this person who is just staring down at her tea, walks her way forwards. Let's resume. Horizon turns. Oh, you suddenly seem energized. Yeah. Seeing the world a little bit more clearly. Touched in with my first study partner. So, what do you say? Next time, this time, let's settle things. She slides her way into the chair. Hold nothing back. Horizon's expression shifts. Potent change in attitude. You know what? I like it. Sure. Holding nothing back, let the argument begin anew. Aloha, hit that shit.
Right, we're here.
I like how you played the needless OP for that fight.
Yeah, it was very important. I needed needless to be in the common consciousness.
Don't worry, chat. Give me a second. The Imgur link isn't working, so I'm just going to do some fancy shit.
The old-fashioned way.
It's Discord. Hello. And thank you for what I do for putting together Imgur, but the link wasn't working, so I'm doing this impromptu thing. First off, from Puppet we have Blue Mage.
Yeah, she was. Yeah, she's
a tank Blue Mage, kind of crazy. Fun movies.
Kind of goes up.
Yeah. Tail math. And then we have
yes, good, wonderful.
All these. Yeah, what's Blockbuster? All this.
I love the basil beef. How to talk to short people.
Crouching down.
And then no cookies from the Slurper, but we have Butternut as master. Psychological manipulation.
Master.
Yeah. And then Convo, yeah. Master manipulator. Hey.
Master manipulator. That thing's evil.
So evil.
Hey. It worked.
God Eater Day. God, what a fucking stupid shit I'm doing right now.
God Eater Deus!
So we got a Trobo from the cycle. Yeah.
Try to find love. I go through a massive transformation. I go back to grunt work. Go through the path. I try to find love.
And then
Time for
kill.
what's coming next.
Mug Booper.
Root beer.
Mug Booper's evil. But yeah, there we go.
A fucking lovely session as always, everybody. As a reminder, we are not playing next week. We're taking a break. Go watch Beginning of the End tomorrow, and go watch Decolonized Dungeon in general.
Yeah.
And with that,
Guys, after the break.
good fucking shit, everybody. Say goodbye to Chad Gamers.
Bye bye.
Bye.